my god.
Guys, kill those zombies. Kill those zombies.
Get back.
Kill those zombies.
Oh,
Get back.
Oh my god. No!
Who shot me? Somebody shot me.
Start this. That way. There's yes.
What the fuck?
Who shot me?
Guys, chill out.
I tried to make sure you got that. Alright. So Direface, show me if
I have like 10 grand worth of fucking bullets to do. No, like 50 grand worth of bullets.
Scum.
Got him.
Did you?
2
You
deaths. 2 deaths. Look!
What's that?
Whatever, PCE. Whatever. Look! What the hell?
Just closing the building.
What the
There's
hell?
things here. They don't need running.
Fucking jammed. First thing jammed.
All right. Oh, wow. This is too much. Here, hold on. We got to fix this. It's like, Happy New Year. All right. Let's get rid of some of these things. What do we got here? Yeah, let's see. Sorry, hold on. Christmas lights are gone. Here's a new year, but everyone is done because they did yesterday, so we're good now. Let's get rid of the hat. Let's get rid of what else we got here? What else? Trying to find it, guys. There's a couple things here. Oh, fireworks. Let's take away the fireworks. Where are they? Boop. There's a gun. And there should be another set of fireworks here somewhere. Can't find them. Oh, here we go. Boop. There you go. We're back at the normal stuff. We might revamp some of this stuff. We might revamp some of this stuff soon. Yeah, let's go over this channel. So I think this has some fireworks and stuff too. So let's see if we get rid of these two. Here, give me a second. The hat. Oh, I didn't have the hat anyway. What am I looking for? For sparklers or something. Yeah, that's 1 spark. 2 spark, 3 spark. And alright, there we go. I think we're good with that. I think we're good. So we're looking at the new player experience, guys, for a little bit today. Let's see how this goes. We're going to go to multiplayer. We're going to go to official servers, I think. See if we can get a good official server with a good ping. Oh, really? Asia got the best ping? Oh, no, can't be. All right, here we go. Third person. What's up, Enclair? Happy New Year to you. There's a Canadian server. Look, that's really good ping. Official US East. Well, if I go with high pop, though. Is there anything here with high pop? Well, this guy's good. US East. US East. 35 players. And there's also US Central. 71 ping. Let's go Central. Just because I haven't created a character here before. Let's go Central. So we're going to create a brand new character. Day 1. And see what this looks like. I'm going to treat this like I'm brand spanking brand new. Brand new. Okay? So we're gonna choose, we're gonna go with a male or female character. Just let you know, guys, you can, if you want to, you can obviously have seal mode on or off. Same thing, male or female, do what you want to do. For the purpose of the stream, where I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm going to keep the concealment mode on, other than that little brief snippet. Even though this is not a family-friendly game, we're going to keep it that way. Alright, so we're going to go with maybe a female character. And we're going to go and try to think now. So if I'm a brand new player, what am I doing? Body hair on. I mean, we could randomize complete if you wanted to. So strength, Strength is the physical power of a person, typically measured by how much you can push, pull, or lift a physical object. Is raised by proper protein intake, executing actions under load, and is lowered by protein deficiency and loss of muscle mass. It influences carry weight. So this is the important part. What it influences: carry weight. So the better strength you have, the more you can carry. Melee damage. So the stronger you are, the more makes sense. And calorie burning. So the stronger you are, I guess, more calories you burn, maybe. So range is 1 to 5, can be raised to 8 with proper diet and physical activity. So that just means you can start off 1 to 5 if you want to. Oh look, notice this, my character's growing or getting smaller depending on what I'm going with. Can I go to like an all-1 ratio? How bad would that be? I wonder. That's a challenge for another day, hey? That's definitely a challenge for another day. Constitution is oh, that's cool and clear. I might be interested in picking that up. I gotta play through the Halo games too. Guys, this year is gonna be a little bit different for me. This is a side note from SCUM. It's gonna be a little bit different. I actually created a bunch of new YouTube channels. I know we're talking about YouTube and not Twitch at the moment. We're on Twitch. But I created a bunch of YouTube channels that make sense. So I have something specific for RPGs, something specific for horror games, something specific for survival and crafting games, something specific for wrestling. I have this main channel that I'm streaming from that's going to kind of point to the other ones as we go through. So if you're on YouTube watching, the streaming is still on the same channel, but you can kind of branch out to the other ones. And there's going to be just a general gaming one too. So all the edited clips and stuff is going to go up to the appropriate channels. My goal this year is to not just play SCUM. Unless SCUM decides to make the best game possible ever and just sucks me back in. I just have so many hours in this game at this point. That's probably not going to happen. But for you new players that are watching, this video is going to be, at least the first part of the video is going to be dedicated towards a brand new player experience to see what it is you guys are looking into for the first couple hours of picking up this game. So let's go back to Constitution. Constitution or body type defines everything connected with physical endurance and stamina. So it's raised by moving in general, walking, running, swimming, and is lowered by not moving, standing still for longer periods of time. So if you're a homebody, your Constitution is going to go down. It influences health points, stamina. I didn't realize it influences health points. It's not something you really look at, health points. But it influences health points, stamina, damage, and status, shock, poison, etc. Resistances, immune system, calorie, and water consumption efficiency. So we could have a really good constitution. This character will be moving. So we might play this, where we're playing solo, we might do this a little bit different than I normally do. Dexterity determines how skillful you are in performing everyday or complicated actions. It's raised by calorie deficiency. So losing weight is lowered by calorie sufficiency, so gaining weight. It influences... Look at that. Yeah, she's really skinny then, look. So she's got meat on her bones if she's at 1. But she goes up to 5, she really... Oh, look at that, how muscular she gets. Oh, that's cool. Wish I could show you without the nudity bubbles here, but, you know. Yeah, so it influences movement speed, action speed, including crafting, eating, and reloading. And of course, intelligence, arguably most important, also least important. Depends on how you look at it. It's capable of perception and successful performing tasks. It's raised by upgrading BCU and BCU memory modules. That's an endgame thing, actually. So just put that in the back burner for a second. It's temporarily increased by consuming intelligence enhancement ampules. Again, put that in the back burner. Is lowered by committing suicide. So even though there's a suicide option in the game, which I don't understand why it's in the game anymore, because it apparently knocks your intelligence down, so you never want to do that. It's temporarily lowered by smoking marijuana and eating mushrooms, hallucinogenic mushrooms. It influences, this is the important part, it influences global, excuse me. Oh, okay, this is something I didn't know. I'm going to go back to that in a second. It influences global gain for skills of all attributes. So this is basically an XP multiplier. So that's why intelligence can be important, because if you're playing the game long term, so just say, like, look, this is my character. I'm going to create this into a server. What's up, Griffin? Happy New Year, dude. You're going to create this character. He's going into a server that you're going to play long term. So if that's the case, you want decent amount of intelligence, because that helps increase all the other things. So even if you start 5.0 on intelligence and all these here on 1s, which you're not going to do is get 4 left over, these will increase faster at a better rate. One thing I'm noticing here though, so strength, it says at the bottom, it says it can be raised to 8. So it starts at 1 to 5 and can be raised to 8. So if you start at 5, for example, and you go crazy with like lifting logs and all the other things or whatever, this will go to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9, right? It'll go up there. Well, sorry, not to 9. It'll go to 8. Intelligence, however, it says can be temporarily buffed to 8. So I thought you could permanently make it 8. So does that mean you can only temporarily go to 8? Interesting. I wonder if they changed that, or am I misremembering? The other two, though, it doesn't go to 8. I thought everything increased higher. So it's only strength that goes up. That's interesting. 75 streak, Griffin. Thank you very much, dude. Much appreciate that. So before I select these, we're going to go to the next screen. The next screen, well, this is just like your looks. So let's do that really quick. So we're going to make her look like... she's like 20, 30. So she was a klepto, right? Young person. She's 22. Makes some mistakes. She stole a purse, you know, and she got herself on the island. I'm going to give her this beautiful hairdo right here. And we're going to make it... gotta make her look like she's a little klepto, right? Green eyes, brown eyes, red hair, you know, all those things. Complexion too. There you go. That's her. Some bad choices in life. So here's our choices with strength. So with strength, we have brawling, rifles, melee, handgun, and archery. All those you should figure out what they are. Basically, the way this game works is the more you do, the more you get. So the more you punch, you know, the better you get at punching. The more you use archery, the better you get at those. Same with everything. So constitution is running and endurance. So endurance, I'm going to read the details on the running one. This is raised by jogging or running. It influences jogging and running. So basically, the more you run, the faster you run. The more you can carry, the more you end up carrying, basically. These are all tied into different skills too, right? Then you got thievery, which is lockpicking. Driving, which is literally driving. This is influences vehicle stalling, frequency, maximum attainable speed, acceleration. That's not always true anymore, though. Some of this has changed throughout time. But it does say vehicle stalling, frequency, maximum attainable speed, acceleration, and steering. Acceleration and steering. Demolition is it influences the number of materials needed for crafting explosive defuse time, and defuse attempts. So if you're really hardcore into this game and into the base rating side of it, the explosions are kind of important, because you can be the one making the bombs, you can be the one defluencing the bombs. Also, when you're defusing the beepers, the exploding puppets. God, see the sun on my eyes? It's like I put on one of those streamer lights. Like, seriously, I have a streamer light and I tossed it because it's stupid. It's like, oh, you just put this bright light in your face. Look, this is what you get to see. Ah. I was like, seriously? So anyway, I need a curtain, I guess. My New Year's resolution should be get a curtain. Anyway, I can't even like doing this. So anyway, we'll try. We'll keep going. So basically the explosion one is important. Motorcycling, same thing as driving, but with a motorcycle. Stealth is raised by moving while crouched or prone. It influences sound produced while moving. So stealth one is a good one because this one affects it with NPCs. So the higher your stealth is, the less chance of a zombie, a puppet, will hear you, or a mech, those giant robots, to watchdogs. Aviation is about the airplanes and stuff too. So the higher your airplane skill, the better you are. Awareness. So this one has been a bit controversial throughout the years. It says it's raised by exploring the island. It says awareness is a skill that enables you to notice or be aware of clues, items, camouflage, enemies, and other things. My understanding, all this one really does is it puts a little blue hue, and people can correct me in the chat and after this is posted if they want to, or right now. But all this does is it adds a blue hue around items, so you can see it. So if you're coming into a place, then your character, a little blue hue will appear, so you're like, oh, there's something over there. There's a reason for you to go over there. So this one's actually not that necessary, in my opinion. We used to think it was like magic find from Diablo. If you're a Diablo player, you'll know what I'm talking about. The higher the magic find you have, the more chances of you getting the better items. So when you open up a box, when you do a loot box, or whatever, open up a box, there's a percentage chance of getting whatever item it is. And we used to think awareness actually brought that up, but I don't think there's any actual proof behind that. And there's no way to test it, honestly, because it seems very random. Sniping is raised by shooting from weapons that have... Sniping is raised by shooting from weapons that have scopes attached to them. It influences range check, speed, ability to hold breath. So basically, if you're going to be a sniper, this is your better chance, right? If you're going to be a sniper, this will help you at the beginning. So when I did like the dev events, my character, I added certain things that I would normally not add, because normally you play for the long haul. With the dev event, it was going to be 8 weeks, so I wanted to get stuff a little quicker, so I focused a little differently. Camouflage. Camouflage is arguably really important when you're PvPing. It says raised by hiding in foliage. It says it influences visibility to other players and NPCs. Now, some people think that camouflage is this magical thing that makes you disappear. I don't know if that's true. I've seen some videos of it explaining it was, but the game has been updated so many times. I still honestly don't know if it's actually true or not. But basically, it influences visibility to other players and NPCs. Survival skill is actually pretty important for crafting. It influences number of materials needed for crafting items, compass complexity, and unlocks crafting recipes. So, again, that kind of blurb might need to be updated, because it used to be you couldn't craft certain items depending on your survival skill, but now you can craft everything. So this is, again, even though this is technically 1.0, there is some things that do have to be updated in the game, and maybe it's not updated because they still haven't quite nailed down exactly some of these things are supposed to work. But I think because it used to be, if you're a long-time player, you would know when you create a character, if you create a character with just 1 or 0 in survival, not only do you not have a compass, but you also have to have half the recipes. But that's only partially true now. You still don't have a compass if you have no skill, but you have all the recipes. But now, instead of it requiring 3 sticks and 5 rope, and now it might require 10 sticks and 10 rope to make the same item, because your skill is not the same. Cooking, basically, is my understanding, the only thing that changes with cooking, so cooking skill says is raised by cooking more meals, which is true. The more you do, the more you get. The more you do, the more you learn. But it influences meal cooking times. I wish this actually did more than that. Maybe required less ingredients, kind of like the survival. I wish it mirrored that a little bit. But my understanding, the cooking, all it does is reduce the cooking meal time, which is important, but depends how you play this game, right? It can or cannot be important to you. If you're going to be the squad cook, then yeah, max this one out, I guess. But basically, it means if you're cooking like a hamburger in the game, it might count. Well, the stews actually are the highest ones, and it's in-game time, but it's still pretty high. So stew might be or a soup might be 1 hour to create the thing. So basically, once you put all the ingredients in, you push the button, it starts cooking, and there's a timer there's a timer that goes across, and it could be 1 hour, which is not 1 hour real time, but it's actually still pretty high. It's higher than you think it would be. But if you had higher cooking, that might drop down to 40 minutes or 30 minutes or something, cutting in half. So again, they can be important depending on how you look at it. Engineering is super important. This is the number of materials needed for base building elements, repairing, quality. Actually, hold on, let me read the whole thing. Engineering is a skill that enables you to build various construction and craft various items. It is raised by crafting and upgrading base builds. The more you do, the more you get, again, right? Repairing base elements and others, fixing vehicle tires, which again, that's an old concept, I think, as well. But anyway, we'll just leave it at that. It influences number of materials needed for base building elements. So same concept as survival. You build a wall. If you have no skill, I have advanced skill. Your wall might require, 5 logs and 10 sticks and 20 rope, when mine might only be 1 log, and it just requires less materials, right? Which saves you a lot of time. So base builders will want to have a high engineering skill. Now this actually surprisingly upgrades relatively quickly in game. It's one of the quicker when it upgrades, I think. So you don't have to, especially if you're going to be long term. But if you're short term into a match, engineering is important to be high. And the last one is medical. This one, guys, is really hard to level up. It says that it's raised by treating conditions and injuries. But even if you get beat up a lot, repairing, bandaging yourself in the game, it only brings up a little tiny bit of experience each time. It's arguably one of the hardest ones to level up. So I recommend putting at least basic in the medical, because what it does is it reduces the amount of bandages you essentially need to use to repair. So if you have like no medical skill to treat like a C2 or a C3 injury, and C4 is big too, it might require you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bandages depending. But if you have a higher, like advanced medical or medium medical, then you'll require less of that, right? Instead of 5, you might require 4 or 3, which makes a big difference when you're out in the wild and you only have so many bandages and you're getting banged up a lot. So it does make a difference. It says influences stabilization time, so I guess that's the time recovery, number of required items for chance of treatment, and chance to successfully upgrade BCU chips. So that's end game. So when we talked a bit earlier about the intelligence skill. So at end game, you go into these secret bunkers, these abandoned bunkers, get through these really hard enemies, and get to this place where you can get this chip, essentially, like there's a BCU, like a dog tag, but it's BCU in the back of your head. It's a whole lore thing, the game. And you can upgrade it. That's your intelligence module. And that's how you get the higher intelligence points in the game. So you can upgrade them if you want that way. Maybe that's why it says temporary, because if you shoot yourself in the head, like you do suicide, your intelligence goes down. So maybe that's why it says that. Anyway, so guys, let's kind of look at this. So if we're going to just play this as a new player experience, so I'm going to try to think now as a brand new player. So coming into the game, we used to call this one the Rocket Special, which was just a 3-3-3 across the board here. This is not actually a bad pick, to be totally honest, because it gives you a little bit of everything. So it actually does like a pretty good job of getting you where you want to be. But now I am going to think of a new player that wants to manipulate stuff right away. It's like, oh, and I can leave everything as is. I want to do some stuff. Let's make some changes. So my character, I'm looking at this. It's like, I don't know if she needs to be that smart, does she? Maybe I'll bring down the intelligence a little bit. She's not that smart. After all, she's a purse snatcher, right? She's not that smart. She got caught, right? So let's bring that one down. Dexterity. Let's see. We bring this one down a little bit too, to say 2.0. And let's bring the Constitution up so she's a faster runner. And then we're going to make her a lot stronger. So let's give her 3.7 and 3.7, and maybe we'll go Dexterity 2.1. How's that think? That's not too bad, right? That seems pretty good. So now we're going to see how this works. So we only have so many points. Basically, it gives you double the whatever your total is. It gives you double to be able to put the points into things. So let's start off with the intelligence, because we don't have very much intelligence. It's 5.0. So we look at this. We already talked about this because obviously I have some base knowledge. So we're going to say awareness. We're going to put nothing in awareness. we're gonna put nothing. This is a temporary character. We're probably not gonna play this one full time. Just go temporary for 1-2 stream session. So from here, we're gonna look at medical is probably important. So we're gonna put that on medium medical. I'm probably not gonna build in very many bases. We'll leave that at 0. Cooking, we're probably not gonna cook anything because it's gonna require you to build a base most likely. So leave that at 0. Survival might be actually important. Let's put the survival to basic. And then camo, so people can't see us. So let's give us camo basic. So we have basic camo, basic survival, and medium medical. Let's go to dexterity. So dexterity, we're probably not going to be driving very much. We're probably not going to be flying or motorcycling or breaking anything down or lockpicking a whole lot. So maybe stealth. So we'll put everything in stealth. So that makes it so we're a lot quieter on stealth side of things. Let's go up to constitution. So we are going to be running an endurance. So probably chances are we're going to be doing a lot of running. So let's move the running up to advanced. And no, let's actually drop it back down to medium. And let's get this one up to medium as well. So I think this just says influences stamina recovery rate. So we want to be able to run. And I don't know. What do you guys think? Should it be important to go higher endurance? And a little bit slower rate, because that's, yeah, maybe that's better, hey? Because then the further I run, the further I run, the less energy I'm using. So stamina is probably a little bit better than that. Now, strength-wise, now I know personally it's pretty easy to upgrade archery, but in regards to this, what do you think? We've got a lot of zombies we're fighting hand-to-hand. We're probably not going to be using a lot of rifles. Combo attacks from brawling is interesting, or punching. I don't know. I think melee we should go advanced right away. Handgun, maybe basic, and put a little bit in archery. Or are we going to leave archery at nothing? Maybe a little bit in rifles. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do, guys. So create. Our alias is super Steam user. Our city is Zibrib, apparently. Date of arrest, January 1st, 2026. Alright. And you notice these little pie charts down here? I know it's hard to see here, but the little pie charts and stuff. It shows you all the stuff here. Hold on one second, guys. Refresh this other screen before I hit the button. Where's my phone? Okay, I'm gonna get myself a drink. Okay, it says, do you want auto start tutorial sequence? If you choose not, so I'm gonna actually say no to the tutorial, but we are gonna do some tutorial when we start. Because I don't want an auto start, so I'm gonna say no to that. And we're gonna launch in.
My life was a peaceful one. Even so, I never realized how full my heart was until they ripped it apart. They took everything from me! Now I'm on the island, just like hundreds of poor fucks who share my fate. And just when I started thinking I can make it, Tech 1 is at my throat again and again. I swore to myself I would survive. I refused to be just a memory. A beautiful lie. Death was never an escape. This time, I'll decide how it ends.
Secure communication established. Prisoner, you can call me Dina. This part of the protocol is kept short to increase the chances of you not becoming a human pancake. Use the following parachuting instructions, and I will make contact if you land safely. Secure channel closed.
Oh shit! Sorry, I have myself muted. I do that. If your guys are here's the thing with me. I've got a thing with my throat, and every so often I clear my throat and I mute myself when I'm doing it. And God only knows how long I've been muted now, so I really hope it's only temporary. But if I'm like sneezing or everything else, I'm hitting mute on my mic, and a lot of times I forget. I keep telling my brother keeps saying it's like you need to put a little mic indicator like hot mic, not hot mic on the screen so I can see it because when I'm the reason I'm not looking here, I'm looking here because this is where OBS is. So I'm just kind of looking as a mirror, right? I'm looking at myself, kind of talking to myself, as opposed to just looking at a camera itself. And I need to put like some sort of indicator on my screen. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to look it up and get it there because what happens is even though there's a red light on my mic that tells me when it's muted, is tilted just the way it's angled and stuff on the arm, and I never freaking see it. So God only knows how long. But anyway, my point is, I just went for a break for a second just to grab a Pepsi, thinking I played a cutscene and be good, have enough time. And I came down, and of course, what happened? I'm dead. So this is a good opportunity to talk about. This is a good opportunity. Thank you very much, YOLO Puke, for the follow. So this is a good opportunity to talk about this screen that Dogface is very familiar with, who's a squad mate of mine. Basically, when you die in this game, to respawn. Oh, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Really appreciate that, especially using your Prime. Prime, you know what? As much as I do heavily appreciate subs and gift subs, which I do, I almost appreciate Primes a little bit more, even though technically I get a smaller cut on it, which is still peanuts, really, you think about it. It's because you can only give it to one person, just one person. So I feel special. I do. But this screen is important because the way it works with respawning this game is based around your money. It used to be based around your fame one time, but I believe so. I stand to be corrected on that. But it's based around your money, and there's something in this game called permadeath. So when you hit permadeath, your character is gone, reset, it's completely gone. So you have to restart from the beginning. If you have locked boxes in the match, it kind of screws you up because those boxes now are locked to you because you're essentially a new prisoner, a new character. So the goal is to be in the plus. Now it's not that hard to be in the plus, but in the beginning it can be a little tough when you're first starting off. So when you first start off, or when you die, your choices are random spawn, which is going to cost you $250, sector spawn, which puts you, so it's a big giant map. We'll see it in a second, but it's a big giant map. And excuse me, you can choose which sector. So like A1 or Z0 or B4, you can pick. So if if you died in B4, for example, you can pay more to respawn in the same sector as your body. And then you just go right back basically you when you land, you go and try to get back to your body. If you can get back there safely, if you died in the middle of a field or something, you know, to a regular zombie, then chances are you get your stuff back. If a player killed you though, you probably may not get it back or may not get all of it back because they're going to steal your things and then try to get away before you get back there, kind of thing. Unless you have a buddy. If you have a buddy, then maybe they would have, you know, steered them away or killed the other player or whatever. It's a lot of different possibilities. The other option, the third option, is that shelter. So if you build a spawn point, which is a bed in this game, there's a couple different kinds of beds you can create. We'll just call them shelters for this purpose. It requires gold. So gold, none of this is pay to win. This is all internal currency. Gold is if you go to a trader, an NPC trader in game, you can take your money and purchase gold instead. It's kind of it does two things. The first thing is it gives you respawnability. So if you take, so I think gold is like $1,000 for 1 gold. So in this case, it's $2,000 to spawn a sector. So say, for example, you know, you died, you're in the middle of wherever, and you know what, I'm not going back to my body. There's nothing back there anyway. Just, well, if I restart, go back to my base where all my other loot is too, and I'll just restart there. Then you can simply respawn shelter. You go right back to your base, wherever your shelter is to, your spawn point. The second reason to have gold is there's an option on servers, which are on official servers, but is also on private servers, that if the server owners decide to wipe the server, they can do a soft wipe or a hard wipe. So a soft wipe basically deletes the map. So everything that people put on the map is all deleted. But the characters are not. So you keep your character. Now you don't keep the clothing or weapons you're wearing or anything like that, but you keep your skills. Your skills stay intact. And your money gets wiped, but not your gold. So what you could do is you could take, just say you had $10,000, you can buy 10 pieces of gold. And then when you come back into the game after the wipe, the soft wipe, then you have $0, but you have 10 gold. So then you could go to the trader and then trade that gold back in. Now you don't get $10,000 back. You only get 75% of it. So in that case, you get 7,500. But 7,500 is more than zero, right? So it's a way for you to not feel like you lost everything. Your character continues, but it's a fresh wipe, so everything kind of starts over, so everyone kind of feels a bit more fresh with the whole thing. So let's see where we're going to spawn to. Dieface, I do see you in the Discord, but I'm going to do this for a little bit. I'll pop in and say hi, but... Oh, so I didn't even start with a parachute. Okay, where am I starting to? Away from everything. Can I... Okay, pop this. This is so weird that I started that way. Right, we're going to turn her around and head... Where we want to go to? Maybe I head over towards the big city. Over this way. Over to the lighthouse. We'll start at the lighthouse. Just because I know where the map is to, right? I know where I'm going. So I'm way down, if you see the map, way at the very bottom in ZAD 2, ZAD 3. So these are really giant windmills that are below me right there. Like the map size is huge. Like as far as you can see, guys, you can go. Like those white mountains, that's actually landmass. You can actually go there. Right across here too. Not across there, like that's the end of the map. You can't go that far. But any landmass you can see, any land you can see, you can go there. So maybe in the future we'll get some other options. But the parachuting is kind of like PUBG, like, you know, like you can, except for the back and forth thing or whatever you used to be able to do, and it's still a thing. But yeah, you can see a lot from up here too. And people, if they're below you, they can see you too. They absolutely can see you. So I'm wearing a prisoner jumpsuit. Now I have the special DLC that gives me a different color jumpsuit and some basic stuff that we used to start off with. I'm actually gonna go and do this as a new player experience. For this purpose, for people that didn't buy this pack, I'm actually going to toss all this stuff on the ground. So this is how you normally start, like this. Only my suit would be orange. So I'm not going to go with the bag. I'm not going to go with the bag. But what I am going to do is I'm going to do the new player experience. I'm going to say hi to Dogface for 1 second, though. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hello. Well, I guess he's AFK.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Oh, geez, you're really low. Okay. Maybe because I had you turned down on the headset. Maybe that's how. How you doing?
Doing all right. I seen you were doing some other stuff.
What's that? Sorry?
Said you playing in Boom Boom Room or you playing somewhere else?
No, I'm just playing official server Central. Yeah.
Okay.
And do a new player experience. That's what I'm doing right now. So I
Cool.
might be back after.
All right.
So did you log in to see if the base is picked or anything, or
There was no picks.
there was
Well,
no
I don't know
picks?
what
So did you accidentally click on the bike at some point when you were base building?
I might have because I was working with the tool bench,
Okay.
which was right next to your bike.
I'd say that's what happened then, because PC Geek said there's a delay in the notifications. So I'd say you just clicked on it as you were doing it, and then because I was like, there's no way, yeah, unless they blew through the walls, there's no way they got to the bike to pick it, right? Considering the timeline. So
Yeah.
but all good.
No, I was on. I went and did a bunch of upgrades. I didn't know if you logged in at all, but
No, I haven't been there at all. I haven't looked. I'm half afraid to log in and half the wall is gone. Anyway, I'll be talking to you.
Yep.
So we're gonna carry on. Hey Phil, happy New Year, dude. Happy New Year. So this is the new player experience. So Dogface, you just heard the other voice. That's one of my squad mates, longtime friend and player of this game and other games as well. We do a lot of other stuff together. I'm gonna shout him out. If you guys, he doesn't stream. He does stream, but he hasn't streamed in a while. So if you guys want to give him a follow, there you go. He played last played Cyberpunk, so that was a little bit ago. But he does play Scum on occasion too. So who knows? Maybe he'll play today. Maybe he'll stream today, but I don't know what his plan is.
like
excuse-
weapons, scum weapons.
There you go. You see,
Fuck me, motherfucker!
and now we're at 18.
Prick!
18 plus stream. Thanks, Dogface.
That was perfect timing, man. I fucking hit that door and fucking shot out in my face.
I'm trying so hard not to swear during this stream, but anyway.
We came under.
My fault. So this is we're doing a new player experience. So the very first thing we want to do, guys, when you first log in, the very first time, it is beneficial, even if you're a veteran player, it is beneficial to do some of these early quests, the journal quests and stuff, because it gives you fame. And you need fame at the traders to be able to buy things. So it is kind of important. So I'm actually going to go to the journal. I'm going to go to, manual. I'm going to manual, go to tasks, and I'm going to click on this one. And this is going to turn on the tasks for Dina. And reward is 2 fame points.
Secure communication established. In this tutorial protocol, you will learn how to craft a stone knife. By commencing this task, you have shown your determination to remain alive, but this is only the first step. Follow my instructions carefully. First, search the ground for 2 stones.
So it says search the ground for 2 stones. So anytime you see like a rock base, like this kind of stuff, the white gray rock base and stuff, chances are you can search it. So you just go scroll along the ground until you find a spot. The hand, it's faint, but the hand will say search for rocks. You simply hit F, it search for rocks.
Excellent. Proceed by opening your crafting user interface.
She's really low. So I put my headset on, guys. Give me a second. All right, so it says open the crafting user interface by hitting tab, then hitting 2. These are actually labeled up top. I just usually click on it, but tab and then 2.
On the right side of the interface is your items crafting panel. It has different kinds of recipes, but you currently lack the needed materials for most of them. Now click on the stone knife recipe and use the details button.
So the stone knife recipe is here. So once you've done this like once or twice, you're going to just do it a little bit differently because it'll be just like click, click, boom, and it'll be done for you. In fact, you could just simply click on the 2 things, right click and choose craft stone knife. That's the easiest way to do it right there. But we're going to do it like the tutorial says, just so we can get our points. So we click on the stone knife, you click on details, it's already selected.
can see every component needed for crafting. The instructions were followed properly, so the needed stones were already gathered. Press the craft button.
Okay, so craft button is this one here that has like the nail and the hammer, I guess. There's a little meter that goes through, and I think this meter goes faster. We talked earlier about like the intelligence and stuff. Like the more, or maybe it's dexterity. The higher the have, the better you go, quicker you go. There we go.
That will do. Average prisoner fails to see that the crafted knife is lying on the ground, as shown in the vicinity area.
Yeah, vicinity up here.
Pick it up by dragging it into the inventory or right-clicking it and using the pickup interaction.
So we're gonna right click and choose pick up. Now it's right in my pants. On the left hand side is you have a shirt with that which has 4 little squares. We usually call the.
Congratulations, you have now proven more capable than 52% of other prisoners.
I wonder if that's real stats.
To use the stone
Probably
knife,
is.
switch to the inventory tab.
So I want to kind of show you this before we do that. So the inventory tab is already open anyway, but they're timing over this inventory tab, like number 1, which I'm surprised they didn't say hit 1, but it does say hit 1 down here. Anyway, so you have your shirt and you have your pants. So the pants, or sorry, the shirt has 4 little squares. We call typically just the veteran players and stuff, we just call that 1 slot, just because it's 4 little ones together, because the average items take up a slot, not half a slot or a quarter slot. So we just call this a slot or a square. It is technically 4, but this stone knife takes up 2. It automatically went into your pants section, which is bigger than your shirt, so you can hold more items there. So in this case, that's where it's 2. So we're gonna do what the tutorial says though, which is hit the inventory. Now it says place the
Now
stone
drag
knife
the
in your
knife into
hands.
the hands slot, or right-click it and use the take in hands interaction.
Right? So we're going to drag it all the way over here to the left-hand side, or we can right-click and choose take in hands. Either way works.
Crafting a stone knife protocol is now completed. Your progress is admirable. You can leave the user interface or visit the manual tab to continue with the next protocol.
Now up in the top right-hand
Secure
corner,
channel closed.
you see the star. Next to it is a number. Now I have 4 fame points. 4. Now that's not a lot because you need much more. But the more you have, the more you can buy at the trader.
Secure communication established.
Now she's going to continue with the tutorial.
There are many dangers on the island, many of them trained by me. You do not stand a chance in your current state, so you will now reinforce your knowledge by crafting an improvised wooden spear.
Okay, so it's on the left-hand
First,
side.
find a nearby bush and cut it with your stone knife.
All right, here's a bush. Here's a bush. So we're going to cut this one here, smaller one, so you can see a bit better. First person perspective, in case you guys didn't know, exists in the game just by hitting enter. You go up to it, hit F. And he's going to cut off the bush. So now there's a couple things on the ground.
You just acquired a long stick. To craft an improvised wooden spear, use the same process as in the previous task. Start by opening the crafting user interface.
So again, hit tab and hit 2. And we're already into the stone knife, so hit back.
To find recipes easier, use the search bar.
Search up
Find
top.
and craft a improvised wooden spear. This time, I will allow you to skip the details button.
So just start even typing spear, SP, it brings it up. First option. If you notice, it's a gray background, so that means it's craftable. The next, if you want, just curious, we actually have an improvised wooden spear. So we'll say tier 1. Improvised stone spear, tier 2. Improvised metal spear, tier 3. And a dildo spear, which we'll call tier F for funny. Because the devs like to be funny. I don't even know if that even does anything. But anyway, so where it has a gray background, it means we can craft it. Oops. So there it is again. And you just simply click on the craft button. So now he's going to make it. Now he's going to make it. On the left-hand side, I want you to notice something. The stone spear has 98% durability. it just dropped down to 96%. So when you
Once
craft
again,
items,
to stay
your
above the
crafting
average,
tools
open
go
the
down
inventory
in health.
tab and place the spear in one of the 2 holster positions.
So I'm just going to take
It can
this,
be done
drag
by
it to number
dragging the
1.
spear from the vicinity or right-clicking it and using the pick. Good work, prisoner. Your spear won't do much against a rocket-propelling grenade type of weapon, but it is a step in the right direction.
So I have a spear.
Continue your training as soon as possible.
It's kind of floats on my back, though.
Secure channel closed.
So just a quick note. Back in the day, which was 2018, a lot of the crafting wasn't in the game. There's a lot of stuff not in the game. But it was very, very, very common to see people going around with 3 spears, 2 on your back and 1 in your hand.
Remember the following rule. If you find anything useful, you must acquire it. Unfortunately, your inventory space is very limited. Change that by crafting an improvised courier backpack. Begin by entering the crafting user interface and crafting a branch rope. Remember, click on the Details button to see what components you need.
So the branch rope, I want you to notice something too. So you notice how the branch rope has yellow, it's not a clear background, but it's yellow instead of red. So the difference here between yellow and red is red means you have nothing for the recipe, nothing at all. Yellow means you have some things for the recipe. So this has 3 sticks. Okay, 3 sticks, it shows right here. If I click on details, it actually requires 5 sticks. So I actually have I have 3 of the 5. Now, just because I know what I'm doing, this long stick, I'm going to right click on this and choose cut into small sticks. So she's going to automatically cut that into small sticks. So this vicinity section, you're gonna use this a lot. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we actually have 5 small sticks. Over here, this automatically updated to 5 out of 5. And of course, we're using 4 of 4 charges on our stone knife that's in our hand right now. I'm gonna go to holster, you can see it's at 94%. So I can simply click craft. So we're gonna make rope. So you can see how these tutorials kind of... So basically what I'm doing right now...
If you take a look at the components needed for the improvised courier backpack, you will see a component called rags. It is acquired by performing the cut into rags action on any piece of clothing. First, navigate to your inventory.
Okay. So what I was basically trying to say is this backpack we're making right now is what we already started with. If you were with me, about 10 minutes ago when we first started this, I already had a backpack full of stuff. Well, that's because there's a survivor pack you can purchase from the store. We jokingly say it's a pay to win pack. It's not really. It's a pay to advance yourself by 10 minutes in the game. It's useful because it gives you a couple little things, but it also gives you the bag. So all these things I'm doing right now, when you first spawn in, you automatically do this anyway. If you don't have that pay to win pack, you automatically just do that anyway. Just bang, bang, bang. It's only if it doesn't take very long. You got a bag made, you're good to go. You just continue on. It's a lot of fun. It's easy to do. It doesn't feel like a chore. You'll get better stuff anyway as you go. So anyway, this basically is pointing us to the fact that we need rags. Now, how are we supposed to get rags? We can obviously go around the map and find them, but we actually have rags right here. We had to just choose something to tier up. So we have a shirt, we have a undershirt or a bra, I guess you would call it. You have pants, you have underwear or underpants, and you also have socks and you have shoes. Now the shoes you can't rip up. If you're curious, you right click, it doesn't give you an option. But if you look at your socks, there's a cut into rags option. Same with your underwear, same with your other clothing items. Now, pro tip, if you're in a situation where you need rags quick, and just say you have a shirt and you're going to cut up your shirt, you have no choice, you can cut up your shirt. Make sure you take the things out of your shirt and put it on the ground before you cut it up. Because if you cut up a shirt or you cut up a clothing item that has things inside it, it will destroy those things. I don't know if at some point in the game they're going to change that to just make it automatically appear on the ground. I don't see why that wouldn't be a thing. But sometimes the devs are just kind of like, figure it out yourself, right? So And that's fine too. I think it is a little bit of common sense thing to do. It's not too lazy to drop stuff on the ground. In this case, I'm going to cut up my socks. So I'm going to right click on my socks and I choose cut into rags. I need 3 rags though. So let's see how many I get. 1. I got 1 rag. So here's something to kind of consider too. Right here doesn't matter because where I'm to on the map is not snow. But if I'm up in the winter area, you actually get cold in this game. You get cold, you get hot, right? You get wet. You can get the flu, you get diseases and stuff. There's a lot of stuff to this game. Right now, we don't need to worry about any of those things just because where we landed was actually a good place. If you can kind of see, I don't know if you can see on the screen, but to the left of each thing, it has a little thermometer. Some of them have a bigger red line on the others. The pants have the biggest red line, and the shoes do as well. Also, if you kind of look a little closer, it says on it warmth level. There's actually 4 things. It says weight, wetness, dirtiness, and warmth. So when you're thinking about things to cut up, what I'm trying to say is if you're up north and you have a choice of 2 things and one thing is hotter than the other, you might want to keep the hotter thing because you don't want your character to get cold. Because to get cold, well, a lot of bad things tend to happen. In this case, doesn't really matter because I need more rags. So we're going to cut up our underwear as our next thing. Actually, no, I'm going to disregard that. I'm actually going to cut up my bra and keep my underwear. I'm going to cut up my bra or my undershirt, as they say, as a sports bra. I think that's a different thing too. Like if you start off with vanilla, I think it's a different color shirt you start off with. All right, so now it looks like we have 3 rags. So that shirt was a little bit bigger, I guess, than the socks. So it gave me 3 rags. So the recipe was 3 rags, 8 rope. Right, we have 10 of 10, and we have 1 part of our cutting tool. Right now it's at 82%. So we click on craft. So this might seem like it's taken a long time, but like you would just naturally like the first thing you think when you drop is like find rocks. As soon as you find the rocks, you're going to find a bunch of bushes together, and you'll just start cutting the bushes down. Is what you'll do because you'll want to make you might make an axe, or you might make a bow, you might make a spear, you're gonna make a bag. Like you can do all that within the first 5 minutes. So it says right click on your undershirt and collect no rags.
Your equipped gear right next to your inventory.
Shoot. I didn't listen to what it said.
On your undershirt and using the cut interaction.
Uh-oh. I think I screwed up. I'm supposed to do it in a certain order. So this is a game problem, not a matrix problem. So tutorial is telling me to cut up my shirt, which I already did. So if I equip this now, does it skip it? I think we might have to stop with the tutorial because I think it's screwed up. It says right click on the undershirt and select cut into rags. We did that already. I'm not going to do that. I just want to see if it would trigger it. All right. Well, anyway, that's what's supposed to happen. So we made the bag, we equipped the bag. I think you got the gist of what's going on. So let's go on because we're all new to the internet. I think we figured it all out. So let's go to the manual and let's turn off that quest so I don't see it anymore. I do have 7 points or 7 fame points, so it's pretty cool. Years ago, it used to say, so I'm ranked 203 on this server right now with 7 fame to someone that has 5,689 fame. That seems unlikely, but has a legitimate way. But either way, they have it, so it is what it is. But you'd pick your own server, like you'd pick. I recommend playing on an official server to start off just to get the basics, and there's a bit of a population. But then from there, decide what you want to do. Play on a private server. It may give you, might have certain rule sets that are different than vanilla. Some people like playing on high loot. I personally like playing on as vanilla as I can, but maybe the zombies turned up a little bit just to make it a bit harder. But to each their own. So let's just carry on. Let's go forward and see what we find. And the way it works with running in this game, like, yes, you push W, you go forward, but if you scroll the mouse wheel forward, you go to a run. You scroll it backwards, you go to a walk. And I'll show you here now, because if you actually go into your metabolism, right here on this side, it says walk speed, 6.8 maximum, jog speed, 4.9 kilometers maximum, run speed, 30.1. Now, the reason why it says 6.0 out of 6.8 is because I have gear weight. It's 3 of 44 kilograms. This girl is really strong, actually. I've had characters who are like 25 as the maximum they can carry. So she's actually pretty advanced in regards to how we got her set up. But because it's 3 of 44, now she's not like, let's watch. Let me just take off everything. Let me just drop everything to the ground. I'll show you what I'm talking about. She's naked, of course, but it's okay. So we go back into, sorry, my daughter texted me. So now if we go into metabolism, you see this? So it says 0 of 44 kilograms. So if your character does not have anything on, that's their maximum speed. So technically you could run back to your body quicker by getting completely naked. So if you have a buddy, for example, so we used the example before, if your character died and you're respawning back into the game, what should you do? Like going back to your body, what's the reasons, different things, right? So if you were with your squad mate and you died and they're protecting your body, then if you wanted to get back to her quicker, when you spawn in, you can get your character completely naked and run straight to your body. Not perfect, because your feet will take damage. You'll get blisters and stuff. The game is pretty well thought out, right? But if you want to maximize your speed, say 6.8 of 6.8, 14.9 of 14.9, 30.1 of 30.1. So if you want to maximize your speed, that's the way to do it. Now, that being said, I don't think this really dropped our speed that much. Most people are not going to do that. Most people. All right, so we got our spear. Another little pro tip: if you hit Shift W, is hands-free mode. So you can still use the mouse to change your speed, but she automatically still continues forward. So there's a building here. So we're gonna check this building out. It looks like there's a lighthouse. See if there's anybody here or whatever. You can do a lot of stuff. Like if you're trying to be quiet in the game, because sound is important, I'd recommend a headset. If you're playing on with other players at all, I would recommend a headset, because you need to be able to hear. It's also, well, it's important regardless, because there are NPCs that are in the game too, like actual people that are in the game that are AI controlled. And they give you audio cues to let you know if they're around. So I do still recommend a headset so you can hear. But you can actually get low, and you can crawl fast. Oh, sorry. You can, if you scroll the mouse back, you can crawl slow, or scroll up one tick and you go a little faster. Now, if you're used to other games like DayZ, this is how you loot, right? In DayZ, you look around, you look for things. Right? You might open a door to a place. Oh, that was actually locked. So there's a player that has this one actually locked, so we can't open it. But you'll look for things, right? Well, this game, you do that, yes, but you also search in the things. So you click the search button, little wheel comes up, and it tells you what's inside. So we have two pieces of metal, and I just put them on the ground so you can see them. They're there on the ground. So these are actually, you see the little blue hue I'm talking about? It's because I'm hovering over them, but the awareness skill will give you that hover effect with you being away from it. Now, my keen eyesight just spotted a zombie on the back side of the building. You can see it right there, look. You can hear it now, start to hear it. We're actually going to fight this zombie and maybe see what we can get out of it. Oh, server restart in 60 minutes. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, he's seen me. So I'm just gonna back off a little bit. So there is melee. Just left click is melee. So that's a kick, a punch. You can go to first person if you want. Same thing, punch. If you right click, you can block. Now blocking's not. Oh, that's not perfect. So I took a lot of damage then.
So we're actually going to switch back to our spear now. That's number 1. I'm getting a bit of distance here. Use our spear. Go to first person. Use our spear. Aim at our head if you want to. Aim at the ground. If you aim at the ground, you'll actually whack it down like that. Or you aim straight at them. If you aim straight at them, he'll poke forward. So they're not super easy to kill. Takes a bit. Now, if you put your skill on the fighting, the melee. Also, he's damaged. Look, now he's damaged. So he's slow. So this is a way for you to get away. If you damage them enough, they'll be kind of hurt because they are kind of still. They're actually not zombies or people to a degree, right? So their bodies still take damage. So I think if you have a bow and arrow, if you aim at their legs, you'll make them walk slowly towards you as well. Now, I took damage then. I actually took 3 C1 damage. Now, they're going to repair the C1s. Are not a big deal because they'll repair themselves. See that? They all just went from down the bottom right hand. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry, my big fat head's in the way. But in the bottom right hand corner where you can't see, right above my head, there's an untreated stabilization section and recovery. You have this is where you bandage the injuries. I'm going to skip that for now. You guys will figure it out when you get into the game. So a dead player or a dead zombie on the ground, you can actually search them and maybe get something good out of their body, something that's useful. So let's do a search. Okay, so now they're naked. And they have a combined jacket. And they have short pants. Now, even though, if you look at them, it's 4% and 7%. I'm actually going to still wear the jacket. See that? The jacket, even though it's damaged, where it's red, I can't put anything in the space at all, but it still does give me warmth. This is actually going to be warmth level 4. So if you're up north and you kill a zombie, a puppet, then you could still wear its clothes temporarily until you find better quality gear. So for now, I'm just going to wear the tore up jacket. Now, when that becomes 0%, I'll just drop it on the ground. Now, there is a negative for doing this, though. So this game has something called infections, and you can't see it again because my head is in the way. But under the untreated stabilization recovery, there's little things that says like bleeding, injury, C1, C2, C3, C4. There's a little white microbe icon that appears on them if you got a potential infection. Now, your character will naturally fight off infections, but it does get to a point if you have too many of them that you can actually get sick and infected. If your injuries get infected, then that's bad news, and you need antibiotics, something to get rid of the infection. So you need to find antibiotics at a pharmacy or another medical place, or buy it at the store, essentially. Sometimes you'll get them from the new loot zombies. Sometimes there's a variety of places you can get them, but they're super important. Also, garlic, like actual garlic, clove of garlic. If you have those, if you find them in the wild, I would carry one of them with you, because if you get an infection, if you see the symbol appear right away, eat the entire clove of garlic because it has natural antibiotics in it, and it will get rid of the infection for you. Now, if you wait too late, if you had the infection already started, one clove of garlic is not going to save you. You really need antibiotics. You really need to make your way to the trader and purchase antibiotics. Now, the one good thing the devs did do, though, is you can buy, obviously everything is expensive as stuff at the trader. However, you can buy single pills of antibiotics for low prices. So you can still save yourself if you get to the traders. If you look at the map, to know where the traders are, there's only 4, is those green circles, the safe zone. So we actually have a trader that's pretty close to us right here on my mouse cursor. That's the trader right there. We're actually right here. So it's actually pretty close. So we had an infection. We can actually go there. Now, problem is I have negative $250. So I have no money. So I need to find something to sell to the trader. So we might actually, I think what we'll do is we're going to visit one of the cities, and then we'll probably run back to the trader and then try to sell some stuff, and I'll show you how that works. Hopefully we don't die. If we die, we die. So you go through the door in this game. You can also jump through windows, which is kind of cool. A lot of things are searchable. So this cabinet's searchable. Oh, and we got a screwdriver. Double click or drag it into your inventory. I also got a hat in this case. So this is a brand new thing. So I'm gonna right click and choose add hat. And I'll show you what the hat looks like here now on myself. There you go. So that's what the hat looks like. That's what she's wearing the hat for. The hat in this case, the hat is pretty much cosmetic, but you can cut it for rags. So I'm gonna wear it for now until I find something better. The screwdriver allows us to open up lockers in the police and military areas, which will contain guns and other good things that'll help you in the world of SCUM. Hey Maverick, how are you, dude? Happy New Year. You can also search the bed. Sometimes you'll get money under the mattress. And then search the other rooms. So not everything has something in it. This girl is a vampire, as you can tell. She does not have a reflection. Now, these couches can't be searched. It just says rest. I'm actually going to talk really briefly about this. So this is a relatively new feature added to the game in about a year and a half. It's the exhaustion feature. Again, you can't see it because my big fat head is in the way. Actually, you can see a little bit right here. It says exhaustion. So as you play the game, your character gets tired. On the left-hand side, does it say stamina? Doesn't really say. I'm not sure where it shows to. But the more you play, the more tired your character gets. So you need to fight the exhaustion. Now, most times, the exhaustion is fought by you just simply logging off. And then when you come back, your character's refreshed. But it's not always perfect. If you're a hardcore gamer and you play 8-hour game session, take a break for 2 hours, come back again for another 4 hours, then you're gonna be fighting this exhaustion. So what the suggested method is to do is to not do what I'm doing right now for the whole session, but you can do it for certain things. So if you're just kind of taking a quick break, go to the bathroom or whatever. If there's a spot you can sit down in the game, do that. Have them actually sit on the thing, because when you look at the health again, over on the right-hand side, it says exhaustion, and it says negative 6.2 because you're resting. So you're gaining back your exhaustion point. You can also reduce it by lying in a bed. And if you log off when you're sitting on a couch or lying in a bed, then you keep that multiplier when you log off. So it helps getting your stamina back overall. Am I actually live on YouTube? Because it says 0 viewers. Do I legitimately have no viewers on YouTube? And either that or the counter is broken. But anyway, it's all good. And that's perfectly fine because YouTube hates me. The other thing with the exhaustion is you can smoke cigarettes and you can smoke marijuana in this game, and that'll also help reduce the exhaustion. I don't smoke in real life, never did, but in this game, I'll always go around with a cigar or a cigarette in my mouth. When I find them, I just put it in my mouth because it's just basically an inventory slot, and then I just walk around the map like it. And then when I get too far in exhaustion, I just light the cigarette and let us do a thing and replace it after. Just a part of the game. So search there, nothing in there. This one's already opened. This is just open for everybody. This one's not searchable. There's ladders in the game. Allows you to climb up. See what's up top. Oh, there's actually something up here. So there's a good reason to come up here. So we're, oh, hold on. I fell down. Now, if you fall too far, you'll take damage. All right, so now I'm up top. And I physically seen this on the ground. So you can walk up to it and hold the cursor over and click on it, or oh, wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. This is weird. I'm not sure if this is always here or if this is glitched. I think this might be glitched. So unfortunately, even though we're at 1.2, there are some glitches in the game. So this is a crowbar. I was excited about it for a second, but clearly it doesn't matter. I can't do everything with it. I'm actually going to relog for a second, guys. Sometimes relog in the game gives you back, it'll fix certain errors and stuff that you see, certain visual bugs. It may not fix this error at all. I'm also kind of thinking of fixing a tutorial, because every time I go into that screen, the part I was supposed to cut up is highlighted flashing, so I don't know what's going on with that. All right, here we go. We're back in. The crowbar is still there, and it fixed nothing. So the crowbar is still there. All right, so we're gonna assume we're gonna ignore that. All right, let's just keep going. And my character's still bleeding on the ground a little bit, if you can notice. Or actually, he shouldn't be bleeding anymore. but he does have a C1 exhaustion, which is normal. Oh, okay. So some good news here. We just found 2 things. So we found a keyhole shirt, and we found some pajama pants. Now, prisoner pants and pajama pants. I'm actually going to take the, even though the prisoner pants you'd think would be a little bit better than weird pajama pants is actually giving me 4 slots. Gives me way more space than the pajama pants. So if you just look, I'll put both on the ground, so side by side. Open inventory. See, it only gives me 2 slots, and this one gives me 4. So in this case, we're gonna wear the pajama pants. Now, if you notice, there might be something here also that's a little bit different. So it has a capacity. So the pants down the bottom left-hand corner, it says 1.0 kilograms. So that's the maximum size that we can fit for the prisoner pants. If I equip the pajama pants, it's 0.8. So there's actually a little bit of a trade-off here earlier on, because the pajama pants can only hold 0.8 kilograms versus the pants can hold 1.0, so 0.2 more. It's not that much of a difference. What's up, Kmart? It's not that much of a difference in this case, and not enough of a difference that I'm going to care about. I care more about those extra 2 slots. So we're going to go to pajama pants. This is just a temporary thing. Now this keyhole shirt is a 1-slot item, the same as the regular shirt. I'm going to drop the thing on the ground so we can see it. And actually, hold on. I'm going to go outside so you can see in the sunlight a bit better. Let's search this right quick. Oh, gave us a kitchen knife. Here we go too. All right, so just so we can see this stuff better. So this is what we look like now with the pajama pants on, the scum shirt. And this holds up to 0.6. If we open up the keyhole shirt, it's also 0.6. So the same thing. They're actually the exact same thing. So there's really no advantage to going between the regular shirt and the keyhole shirt, other than the keyhole shirt is not as dirty. Actually, it's more dirty than the thing, but it gives us a different look, right? So if you want to look at this character now, you want to take a look at the character, see what she looks like. This is what she looks like now compared to what she did before. So it's a completely different look for her. And, Reggie says the advantage is in the boob window. There you go. What is on my head? What is that? God, that's a visual bug. What is following me on my head? What is that? What is going on, guys? I don't know what this is. What is this? Polish. All right, anyway. So I also took this knife, the kitchen knife. It weighs the same as the stone knife, but it's going to have more endurance over a longer period of time. So I'm going to take that with us, and I'm actually going to put that in my quick slot 7. So whenever I need to, I hit 7, and I take it out, and I can use the knife instead of the spear. It'll last longer. We'll put the jacket back on. I'm going to keep the shirt. Actually, you know what I'm going to do with the shirt? I'm going to cut the shirt up right now. We're going to cut that up for rags. Okay, the whatever that was disappeared. So we actually have. Oh, also, something else to be aware of. Depending on the tool you use to cut things up, sometimes you get more items. So if I cut things up with a kitchen knife or stone knife, I probably get the same amount of things. But if I use scissors when I cut up a shirt, I will usually get double, if not triple, the amount of rags. So now this game actually added a feature recently. You guys would notice it, obviously, if you're new, but it adds stacking. It used to be you have to take these 3 items, combine them together to make a bundle of rags, which I was fine with, but they actually change it now so they stack. So we have 1 item, 2 rags, it uses up 2 splices, right? But instead of doing that, we're just gonna drag them on top of each other and they stack. So this is 2 times. So it's, it's just a way that they changed the game up a little bit. All right, let's check the rest of this building. All right, so we got some more things we can search. Like I said, if this was DayZ, you would just walk around. You say, "Oh well, there's nothing in this room." Well, in SCUM, you can actually click on the lockers and also determine there's nothing in this room. There's a stairwell here. Another good tip too, when you're walking around, like we talked about DayZ and stuff, where you're looking visually, you're looking around and see what you can see. Well, if you sometimes you just might miss it because maybe there's something in behind here or whatever. Like, let me just put the knife in here. I can put the knife down here. Okay. So if you're walking around here, you don't see the knife is behind the box, right? You don't see it. It's not there. You know, you might go in here and spin the camera. You don't quite see it, but if you hit tab, it still shows in the vicinity. So you still have a chance to find it. So that's a lot of times I'll walk into a room, I'll hit tab and walk around it. Oh, actually, case in point. Look, we just found safety pin. I didn't even see that there. So a safety pin is, I don't even know where that's to. See if we can visibly find it. It's somewhere. It's probably, oh, there it is. It's on top of the desk, but it's a little tiny black dot that I missed. So I just double click that, and this uses a half a slot or two of the small slots. As it gets dark, guys, I'll turn the visible filter on the thing so you can see a bit better on the stream. Because the character, the environment gets like night and day in the game. So that little black slot on the floor, I thought might have been an item, so I hit tab, but nothing came up. So it doesn't look like there's anything else in the lighthouse, so we're gonna move on to the next place. Open the door. We just in here? Well, we went another way. Let's jump back out, and we'll just keep going on our way. Oh, looks like another zombie over there. We can fight that zombie and see if he gets us something. Let's change to the knife this time. I'll just show you what it's like with a knife. So if you notice, when I do this, I attack and I go back. Attack and back. Attack and back. Because they'll swing at you, right? Attack and back. Attack and back. Attack and back. Attack and back. Same thing if you did third person. Attack and back. Attack and back. Attack. Or you can sidestep if you want to. Attack and back. Attack and back. Just like that. Eventually you'll kill them. The better the item, the better the weapon you have, the quicker you'll bring them down. I'm literally using a butter knife right now, so it's not really good. Let's do search. Okay, so this time he gave me jeans and a hiking boots. They're both at very poor percentages, so I'm not going to pick them up. Here's something else you can do too, guys. I'm going to do this right now to show you. So you can actually chop up body. So you hit F, you hit chop, and she'll literally cut the body up. Might seem a little gruesome, but it's a thing. So the counter is wrong, by the way. On the screen right now, it says I have I have 0 viewers on YouTube. That's actually not true. I actually have 3 or 4 people watching, which is, so hi YouTube. So we cut up the body. Easiest way to look at, I mean, you can visibly look on the ground. It's all gross. There's guts and human skin and bones and a head. You can do a lot of stuff. Puppet arms, feet, like everything. It's pretty gross, right? You can cut up the body. We're gonna care about 2 things. This is me knowing things versus not knowing things. Oh, also I want to point out I have 9 fame now. Remember we had 7? So the more you do things in the game and the longer you live, your fame gradually does go up. That's why I said it's unrealistic. This guy has 5,689 fame. Although there is ways to bring up the fame, so it might be legitimate. So so here's what I was kind of bringing up. So another thing you could do is see the bone. So like, what can I do with bones? If you right click on it and choose examine, it actually brings up on the left hand side the recipes. So with bones, you can make a bone needle. And with a bone needle, so we're gonna craft one. So like, well, what do you do with a bone needle, right? Well, bone needles are actually pretty important. So we're gonna craft the bone needle. Now it's on the ground. It's the same thing. Click on that, right click, choose examine. Now it says I can make 3 different things. I can make a fishing floater or a bobber with a bow needle. I can make a bow silencer to make your bow quieter, so people are sort of zombies are not hearing it, not hearing the soup as much. Hey Guino, see, I knew there was someone on YouTube, but the YouTube counter is not going up, so it is what it is. But hey, YouTube. And then also, probably one of the more important things in the game is a sewing kit. So if I click on details of sewing kit, I need a needle, which I do have now. I need thread. I have at least 9 pieces of thread. I have none of them. So for now, I'm going to pick up the bone needle, carry that with me. And there's one other thing I want to do. See the human skin? Examine. There's a lot of stuff I can make with human skin. I can make a water container, a water bottle. I can make a mask. I can make a bulletproof armor, a quiver, another kind of backpack, and a holster for a gun. So a lot of things you can make with it. So for now, I'm just going to put it in my inventory and keep it with me. Now, obviously, there's a lot of zombies in the game, so that's not a rare item to get. But for now, at a convenience, I'm just going to carry it with me. Let's check our weight. So I'm 7 of 44. Before, remember, we were like 2 of 44 before, so I got all these extra things added, and I really didn't add that much to my inventory. My speed really has not been affected. Now, it's getting a little darker in the game. I think you can still see. Okay. So when it gets a little more darker, I'm going to change the. I'll put on a filter so you guys can see a bit more. Down the bottom left-hand corner, you can see there's a bunch of little symbols. The first symbol on the top left is the sound meter. You can see a little blue stroke there. That tells you how much. I sent you an invite to stream. Tyrone, if you can hear me. Shit. Okay, hold on. I'll do stream with Tyrone. Okay, let's pause for one quick second. Hey.
What's up?
Hey. This is it. I'm just doing a stream, obviously. If you want to do the invite, I'll definitely do it. But can you not share chat?
I don't know if it. No. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Matrix, good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Only reason I say that is just what I'm doing right now. It's just going to spam the chat and stuff, and I didn't want it combined at the moment. Or we can do it later. Either way.
Or just join in when you're done doing your thing.
Okay. All right, I'll do that. All right, thanks.
Yeah,
Ciao.
let's do that.
All right, so just carry on. So I'll just kind of elaborate what I was going to say there. So Tyrone Shoelaces is, and I'll do the, I'll show him as well. Tyrone Shoelaces. He's another Scum streamer, an original OG, and with Twitch we can share our communities and stuff together. But there's also an option when you do it to share the chat, and then his chat because my chat, and my chat because his chat, and just what we're doing right now. I don't want him to combine too much. I don't know why it didn't come up and do the video. Anyway, whatever. Usually shows the video. Maybe it's delayed. Okay, so let's just carry on. So what was I saying? I forget what I was saying. So we'll just carry on. So we just got the basic stuff going here now, and one thing you got to remember too is your footwear. They actually do wear out. So right now my original footwear at 91%, perfect. No issues with it right now. But when it gets lower, you want to repair it with a sewing kit or replace it with a different set of shoes. I know what I was talking about. So down on the left-hand side, you can see on the screen there's what looks like an audio cue and an eyeball. So the audio cue basically is how much noise you're making, and the eyeball I'm not even sure about. What does the eyeball do, guys? Because that's the meter on it too. Right now it's like, wouldn't that mean I'm visible? I don't know what the eyeball does. 6,000 hours, and I don't know what the eyeball does. Someone in the chat can help me, I'm sure. But then we also have the heart, the running man. I think that's a loaf of bread and a thing of wine. Oh, it lights up when puppets see you? We'll have to test that in a second. It's how visual you are, I guess, but I did not know that if it lights up if puppets see you. Interesting. That one Dogface should pay attention to because he doesn't wear a headset. Half the time. Yeah, well, I'll collaborate with Tyrone in a little bit. So the heart is your health. So obviously you want to be at 100%. It can never go higher than 100%, but that's where you want to be. The running is your. Hold on. What is the running? Oh, the running is your capacity to be able to run. Right? So that's my stamina. Sorry. So see how it's going down? Is 95%, 94%, so on and so forth. So if I go back down to a walk, that number is going back up. Right? That's going back up now because the eyeball isn't very accurate, Guino. It probably isn't. I've never noticed it before. And on top of that, I don't know if it's that useful. Like, if anything, it should appear right in front of your, like right in the middle of your screen, because if you're listening, you're going to hear a zombie before they're going to, it's going to happen at the same time. You're going to hear it. Now, maybe it's like a deaf thing though, too. I don't know. Maybe a good idea, like a deaf thing, but I never ever noticed it before, to be totally honest with you. But yeah, stamina back 100%. If I do the wheel up, now it's going to go down again, 99%. So on and so forth, right? So 99, 97. So when you're running, so if you have a lot of gear on you, if you have like a gun and a big vest and a big full backpack, that number 92, 91, 90, it goes down faster. It'll go 89, 88, 87, 86, like it'll go down way quicker. And then to be able to fix it, you basically have to stop. And if you crouch, you'll get stamina back a little bit quicker. If you go prone, you'll get stamina back quicker. And you can also hold tab, go to actions, and go to lay down. And your character will literally lie down on the ground like this. There's an actual action for it. And you'll gain the stamina back and get quicker that way too. So that's just what you have to deal with. And then to right of that, we have, like I said, it looks like either bread or meat, but basically is your food, your hunger meter. So right now I'm at 45%. When that starts getting low, your character gets more tired and bad stuff starts happening. You'll even pass out. Same with the water. So we're at 47% for water. So we're going to try to get over to the town over there because there should be some food and stuff over there as well. I'm going to have to change the filter on this, I think. Give me a second. It's getting dark. Okay, it might seem a little washed out now, but all right, here we go. That's just because I put the filter on so you guys can see a bit better visually. Like, it's still pretty good. It's just, or maybe because I literally have sun in my eyes. Maybe that's what it is, but. All right, so there's a bridge here. Like, the map is pretty big. Like, we transitioned from down here at the bottom, at the peak. We're this far, so not bad. It'll take you a long time to walk through the entire map. Hold Alt, you can spin the camera around to kind of see what's around you. This game does not have third-party peeking. So if there's an actual real player hiding behind one of those trees, my character won't be able to see it. It has to have a line of sight. So even though, because I have a 34-inch monitor, I have lots of visual space on the right and left-hand side, it doesn't matter, because if my character's eyes cannot see a player, the player will not be there. Early in the game, I've seen a lot of people in the past, and even recently, they'll write a review on Steam and say there's a lot of cheaters because they keep vanishing. That's actually not people cheating. That's actually game design. It's just a regular person, and your character just can't see them. Basically, if you go to first-person mode, which is this, and your character, if you can't see them on this at all, with this is their eyes, they can't see them, they won't appear. They'll disappear. And the easiest way to know that is when you're in a car driving. So you're driving forward in a car, and then one of your squad mates is behind you. Or sorry, not your squad mates. Your squad mates will appear anyway. But if they're not in your squad, but there's somebody with you and they're driving on a quad, say an ATV behind you, they're going behind you. You'll look behind you, like with this. You'll look behind you to kind of see where the vehicle's to, the vehicle will be driving itself. It'll look like it's driving itself. So it's pretty wild. All right, like I said, so we're going to go to the bigger town that's coming up. There should be a lot of zombies, NPCs. I'll probably die. We'll see. The biggest hurdle this game has right now for new players, in my opinion, and veteran players alike, is the new NPCs that were added 1.0. They're other prisoners, but they're kind of little aimbotty. So in my opinion, they're not really good. It's my most disliked feature of this game, to be totally honest. I would be okay if they just completely deleted them. But you can still live. You just have to be stealthy, stay away from them as soon as you hear them, stay away from them, unless you have a gun, and especially unless you have armor. If you're wearing armor, whether it's the crafted armor or found armor in game, then you're going to survive a lot longer with these NPCs. Now, they can still potentially pop you in the head and you'll still die. But if you're wearing a helmet, level 3 helmet, the PUBG face shield helmet, you might survive it. Or like I said, if you get the shot at them first, then you're good to go. But if they're the ones with the bows and arrows and the crossbows, they'll still kill you one shot if you don't have the appropriate equipment on. So you got to be super careful. Now it is starting to get darker. This game has the best sunsets than any game I've ever seen. It's so cool. When it gets dark, there's flashlights in the game. There's night vision goggles in the game. If I find any of that stuff, I'll display it. It's a little bit of a run to get to this town. I just because I know the map and stuff, I know how to get there. If this was Daisy, you have no map or whatever, you wouldn't know where you're going, other than by heavy experience. But if you look at the map here, there's 2 big red sections. There's a huge one to the right, and there's still a big one to the north. So to the east and to the north. So we're gonna go to the one that's to the north. There's actually road signs here too. So we're gonna go to. It's called Novigrad, I guess. Novigrad. So we're gonna go to Novigrad. We're gonna see if we can find stuff. Just kind of sticking to the roads just to make it visually easier on us. If you were actually realistically playing the game seriously, and just look at the map, you probably just cut straight through on the coast. But I'm just kind of sticking to the road right now, just so we can kind of see what we're doing. When I was playing on the PTE, was like a public test server, they had the night and day was so long. All right, so Matt, notice my stamina down the bottom. My character's automatically slowing down. Slowing down is at 6%. She's actually kind of stabilizing here now because I'm going downhill. I don't understand how that works, but apparently if you run downhill in the game, you gain stamina back. Allows me to go a little bit longer. But if you notice, I'm on a jog now instead of a run. Now I can fix this simply by stopping and going prone, like I said, or if I did the lie down effect. Notice how it's going up pretty quickly. If I do the lie down effect, actually, I think it goes back way quicker. Yeah, see how fast it's going back now? 70, 77, 79, 80, 81, blah, blah, blah. It's almost back all the way. There we go. So now we're good. Also, take note, the food meter just turned red. So it gives me a visual cue. There's an audio cue too. My stomach is growling as well. If you use some of the DLC characters, they'll actually start complaining that they're hungry, which is a really nice touch. There's actually 3 DLC characters in the game. If you do like this game, if you do pick this up, it is on sale now until the 5th of January. It's like $20. Dude, you can't go wrong. I cannot name one other game that gives you more. And sure, there's more it can give, and it's not in the game. There's some things in the game, obviously, if you're a long-time player, then you'll notice and complain about certain things. But at the same time, for the amount of money and the amount of content is in this game, it's unheard of. I don't know of another game that gives you that content. It's amazing. So running downhill makes a big difference. And this is a bigger city we're getting into right now. You can see the stars starting to appear above our heads. Also, just show you one of the DLC packs. So I'm going to take off some of this clothing just so I can see it. So she has a watch on her hands, if you can see it. I just got shot at. Sorry, I can't even show you this. Being shot at. Oh, it's an NPC right there. So I could try to fight him, but he has a gun. Whoa. Shit. All right, so we're gonna bail. We just talked about. We're gonna bail. My instinct is to attack them, just because I've played this game so much. But we're gonna bail because all we have is a spear. We don't have a bow, so we don't have a spear. So the only way for me to kill that guy is if I got really close, and I started like just spearing him to death. But if I make one mistake, then I'm dead. Now, the good thing is, let me get some stamina back. The good thing is he's just making a lot of noise, and if there's any zombies in the town, the zombie's going to attack that player and kill him. But this is what I was kind of talking about with the NPCs. I came into that area and he's immediately attacking me. So some of this stuff has to be fixed. I think that's a big problem in the game. Cannot go to a town without an NPC just basically guarding the town. Like, that's not how it's supposed to be. NPCs are not supposed to guard the towns. But that's what's happening sometimes. So anyway, let's just carry on. Let's see if we can get into the town without getting killed by an NPC. Now, I should probably make a bow, honestly, and some arrows. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know how far that thing is aggroed on me, see? Let's go up right here. Let's make a bow. Let's make a bow. Let's do that right now. So we're going to cut up these sticks. So to make a bow, I basically need to make a rope and a long stick. That's basically what I need to do. So as long as I have... Okay, so cut this one up. Now, it's possible that NPC is still looking for me. And I don't know if he found my flank. So same thing as did before. I'm going to go back here. And we're going to craft a rope. I'm struggling because there's like, behind this wall, there's a window. And it's in my face. And my nose is really itchy. Okay, so I have a rope and I have a stick. Now I think so I have two options: improvised bow, 20-pound, and 35-pound. I'm gonna go with the 20-pounder, just because I think my character his skill is low, although her strength is high, so I probably can handle the bigger bow. But it doesn't say; it's just a draw weight. So we're gonna go 20 anyway. Put that on the number 2 spot. And we're also going to want to make some arrows. So arrows are just simply sticks. So all I got to do is when I cut this one down, I should be able to click on wooden arrows and craft it. Now it is pretty dark though, isn't it? We should probably use a light now to be able to see. So we're going to do two things. The first thing we're going to do actually is going to make a torch so we can start seeing. So we'll craft a torch first. All it is a rag and a stick. And then we're going to cut this. This is some veteran stuff we're doing here now. It's not hard. It's just stuff I know I got to do. So I crafted a torch. Now I'm going to cut up one of those sticks again so that I can craft a fire drill. The fire drill is basically a lighter for this purpose. Now we're going to light the torch. Now we can see. All right, so now I'm going to turn off the color correction. And I'm going to make the arrows I just talked about. So click on the arrows and click on auto craft because there's more than one. And I'm going to put them right in this bag here now in a second. So it's 3 arrows. It's not many. It's 3 arrows. So I'm going to put this in my hand. And go to first person. And we'll start moving down to the town. Actually, I'll go back to third person. So I tell you, what's killing me, again, what's killing me right now is the sunlight in my eyes. I'm having it really difficult to see. That's why I'm ducked down. Because I'm having difficulty seeing my screen because of the glare. For Christmas, I should have got a curtain. Or a blind or something. Anyway, it won't be there very long. So for now, I'm just gonna duck down low. I'm gonna look like an idiot for a little bit, and go down the hill. See what we can see. My character is very hungry, so we need to find food. something down right there. Is that a zombie? Looks like that's a zombie right there. Actually, I'm going to keep those zombies there. Because if the NPCs spawn and shoot at me again, they may fight them. So there's actually quite a few NPCs here. Or quite a few puppets. So, oh, look, it did work. It went up, it turned blue. So I put this on the ground. Switch to the spear. Fight this guy again. Now, the good thing with the spear is when you're backing up, I said before, remember, like attack and back up, it gives you that distance. So you don't have to go as close. Is he limping now? So you can actually throw spears too. So I'm going to hit G now to throw this. He didn't die. So we're gonna punch him a few times to see if we can take him out. There we go. So the spear in his body did do a bit of damage. Enough damage. There's only a few punches to take him out. Okay, so this character didn't really have much on him. He has a book diary. I'm going to take the diary for now. And this is why. If I go examine, it says improvised stab-proof vest. So if I find 32 worth of diary and 25 worth of duct tape, then I can make an actual vest, which will help me. Because you noticed earlier when I got hit twice by zombies, I was brought down to like 67% health. So it's not that many hits before you're taken out, right? All right, so let's head into the town. It's pretty dark and spooky in here. We want to get in some of these buildings. Some of this trash we can search. But chat, you're right, though. It did actually come up. That visual indicator did come up and say. Not that it mattered because he was already running at me, but... Oh, look at this. This might be the gun shop. So let's go in here. See what's in here. Maybe we'll get lucky. Just tab. I always hit tab first because it could show stuff is on the ground. Let's check some of these things. Well, I don't know if it's broken. It's just because it still tells it to you. It's just, why would you need it there? It's kind of redundant. Like, if anything, it should maybe go bonk, you know, like make a noise, like these little, like the anime, two little lines should appear up over your head, or maybe the eyeball appear on your screen right in front of you or something. Because I'm not looking down the left-hand side. I'll be honest, that was the first time I've ever seen that. That's like, I'm here like trying to explain this out loud. It's like, what is that even for? That's like, what is that for? Like maybe it should come up and give you an indicator that they're looking in your direction. It was constantly in a lit state. Oh, okay. So this armory was either looted already, or actually no, there's one item here. Let me show you now. Well, 2 items here. So I'll show you now the options. So let's just lay this on the ground. So we actually have a helmet and a hat. And of course, my fancy hat. So the helmet actually is going to give us extra warmth. It's heavier, but it also gives us some protection, obviously, against bullets and against the puppets when they're hitting you and stuff. So I'm going to actually wear that instead. This fancy hat, these hats and stuff, I'm going to cut them up for rags because I don't have any. Actually, is this? Yeah, it's not dirty. So the thing you got to notice is if it's dirty. So it's not dirty. So I'm going to cut this up for rags. And this other hat is also not dirty. So I cut this up for rags as well. That's for bandages, basically. If we get hurt, we can bandage if we have to. So sometimes that'll happen. So now we have 3 bandages. And we're going to keep going. Oh, it's like a car here. We can search the car for a second. It gives us a nail and a wire. I'm going to pick up both just because. My rule of thumb, now, my brother disagrees with this. He just picks up what he wants in the moment. I picks up everything, and then I just drop things as I find things to replace them with. Oh, we just got lucky. So our character is really thirsty. It just said is really thirsty. So I'll put this down. I just found lime juice. So we'll talk briefly about metabolism. So metabolism right now, you can see I have 15% energy and 15%, oh, sorry, 16% energy, 15% water. So this is gonna give us water, but he actually gives us more than water. So if I hold control over it, it tells us more information. But basically, what we care about in this one moment is how much water and how much energy. So it's going to give us 89.6 grams of water and 42.4 calories of energy. Now, you don't have to care as much about the numbers per se. Obviously, the higher the better. You know, grams versus kilograms versus calories versus whatever. But I want to bring this with me, so I'm going to put it in my inventory. It says 3 of 5. I could drink the entire thing, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to drink one mouthful. So just instead of doing drink all, I'm going to do drink. My character literally drinks it. And if I go to health, metabolism, I don't think you can see this as my big fat head's in the way, but it says soft drink is at 94, 93, 92. So it's going through my system. But up in the top right-hand corner, you can definitely see this. See the water is at 17%, 81 milliliters, 18%. So now I'm going back. I'm getting back up there for water. So I'm getting the water that I need. There should be some calorie intake coming in as well, because the soft drink does give me some of those things. It should be giving you sugar as well. In reserve, it says intake 33.6 grams of intake per hour for sugar. Nothing for fiber, nothing for fat. There's a little bit of carbs going in there, nothing protein, nothing alcohol. So it is giving me some things back. Now, again, I could drink all, absolutely could. I'm just not going to right now. I'm going to hold on to it. If I find something better, then I'll probably just drink all of that and just keep going. Did we search this stuff yet? No. Search these boxes here. Oh, so we just found a waste bag. Waste bag is kind of important. It's like a fanny pack. Right click, equip. I just got a bunch more spaces. I got another three spots, and then the fourth one, which is the bag's at 87%, so the bag needs to be repaired, but it's still giving me more of what I need. So the big thing that I'm looking for now as a player, as a player that knows a little bit more about than the average player, is right now I'm looking for thread. Because if I can find thread, then I can repair the bag. You hear that? Someone drove down here in a vehicle. Just heard it then. We might get killed by a player yet. We'll see. So we'll keep searching. You'll also hear puppets and stuff start chasing them too. But I'm looking for thread specifically. Now, I just found painkillers. That's actually really important. So when you take damage yourself, you start limping. If you take painkillers, then it'll stop the limp, which is really important when you're trying to get away from things. There's a mask here, a disposable mask. I don't really need that, so I'm not going to bother to pick it up. There's an extra needle and more painkillers. These are also important. Painkillers are also worth a lot of money in the game. So having an extra set of painkillers on me is good, because when I go to the trader, I'll sell the extra one. It'll give me some money back. It'll probably give me like $300 or $400. So we'll search again. Nothing else there. Oh, here we go. Hazel. So let's lay this down right here for a second. So there's hazel. So if you look at this, it's 130.8 calories of energy. So if we look back at our health, we're only got 180 in the reserve list. We need eat it. So I'm just going to simply click on this one and choose eat. He just ate the whole thing. You can't see this because it's in the bottom of the screen, but it gave me 130 extra energy. Up on the top, notice how this number is going up pretty quick. So we're at 20%. If I don't move right, because when you move around, obviously you're burning calories. So if I'm not moving around, this number is slowly going up. 192, 193, right? So you do have to constantly be eating in the game. I find it's just relatively easy to just simply, as you play, as you find things, just eat them as you go. Unless it's a big, like if I found like a big thing of cereal or something. If I found a big thing of cereal, I wouldn't eat the whole thing. I'd keep some of it with me. Oh, excuse me. All right, so open this door. Now, a lot of people suggest to close doors behind you. It's a good idea because if you keep a door open and someone comes behind you, they seen a door open and they're going to automatically think somebody was there. Now, this is a bar. Sometimes the bar has food and drinks in here. Sometimes not. We'll check some of these cabinets. See if I get lucky. Nope. Nothing here. Now, loot does respawn after a short period of time. When people are away. Nothing here. Looks like we're going to some apartments now. So we'll check some of these rooms. Oh, we just found chocolate cake candy. So after having that hazel, remember it was 20%? Oh, toaster pastries. So let's put this down. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. So I actually don't have very many spaces here. I actually kind of run out of space. So what I'm going to do is, because this is a 4 of 5 and the candy bar is 2 of 2, and I do need a lot of food right now, I'm going to keep the pastries on me, but I'm going to right click on this and choose just eat. This is going to give me a nice big dose of energy. So just watching this number, it's going to keep going up faster now than it was a minute ago. 221, 24%, 222, 223, 224, 225. So this is actually giving me a lot back. A lot back. I'm going to, normally I don't do this, but I'm going to eat the other half of it right now, just because I don't have any space. Inventories. Actually, you know what? We're going to drop the, no, I am. I'm going to eat it all. We're going to eat all. There we go. So I eat the second one. That adds an extra. So now I have 480 calories in reserve that has to go through my body. 27%, 253, 254, 255, 257. So it's still going up a nice bit. The hazelnut is still in my body, has 81%. You can't see this, I know, because my head's in the way, but you can see some of it actually with the hover over I'm showing you. So it says consumed 81 grams, sorry, 21 grams, and I still have 79 energy. And same thing with chocolate. Chocolate has 450 energy. Now, something to consider. You'll learn this as you go as well. That's up to 30%. Look, it's going to turn green because it's going to go 31 in a second. Something else to consider is if you eat salty things, it takes away from the water. So if you down something that's super salty, then you're going to lose water as well. So something else to consider. That being said, we're going to have another mouthful of that water. Now, I'm not going to throw away this bottle because I don't have a bottle with me. If we find a running water source, then I can actually fill up this lime bottle with other liquids. I can put water in it. I can put gas in it. I can put milk in it. I can put whatever I want in the bottle afterwards. And some bottles, you can actually craft them into other things. This one, you don't have anything. If I examine, well, actually, I can make a glass shiv, actually. I didn't realize that. So with the glass bottle, I can make a glass shiv, which requires a piece of glass, a rag, and a blunt tool. That makes me actually, I've never used a glass shiv in this game before, but I guess, something else to do. So I took another mouthful of that. So let's take a look again while we're sitting here. We're at 34% for energy, so that's going up still. Oh, my torch just went out. So I'm going to put the filter back on for you guys. The torch burns out after a while. So I put the filter on so you can see, and I have to figure something else out. You have to find a lighter or something, because I didn't bring the matches with me. But if you look at here, metabolism, water is now 35%, energy 36%. So we're recovering pretty good. Fuel with rags, but I don't have any. So I ran out of fuel. So they run it after a while. I'm going to take it with me just in case I find a match or something. But it's hard to, it's really difficult for me to see. You can see a bit better, but it is actually pitch dark here now. I'm hoping to find a lighter or something. I'm going to fuel this with rag strip I just found. Restart in 5 minutes. Oh, gloves. We're going to actually wear those gloves. Your hands will get tired. When you start doing manual labor and stuff, or your hands will get abrasions as well. So I'm just checking all the things that I know potentially have loot. Oh, we just found a leather jacket. So that's also important. Okay, so this leather jacket versus the combined jacket. So the combined jacket I'm wearing is a puppet jacket and it's destroyed. But this leather jacket is at 84%. So we're going to wear that instead. So we're going to just click on equip. It'll automatically replace it. If you don't have any room in your inventory for whatever item you're replacing, it just drops it on the ground. So it's just dropped on the ground right now. Now I have more slots. Biker jacket. I'm going to do something. I'm actually going to do something here now. This is just, again, is a veteran thing. I'm going to cut this into rags. Normally it wouldn't matter, but I'm going to cut it into rags, and I'm going to fuel my torch. Because a torch requires fuel, and I'm going to do rag strips. And just because the game is confused, I'm going to bring this rag out here, so it's not in the vicinity anymore. Come back in here. I'm going to use these crappy rags to fuel this torch again. Now it's done. See, I don't get any more options to fuel, so that means it's done. So now it's full again. I just need something to light the torch. So if I had brought that that stick with me, the lighting sticks, then I would be good to go. But I didn't bring it with me. This thing here can you can make that into a tinder as well for fuel, but I don't need that right now. And this one have a Christmas ornament, and I have a motorcycle mask. I'm going to put the motorcycle mask in my inventory because I know it's worth a few dollars, but it's not crazy. So I'm just going to put it there to the side. And then some raw pasta. You can eat the pasta, but without cooking it, but it will make you sick. So you have to watch. There's like a little meter that comes up that says, you know, if it says you're sick or not. So as you start getting sick, you need to stop eating it. So you can eat some of it, just not the whole thing. So I basically just continue to look. Oh, I found another shirt. Now this shirt is a 2-slot shirt. So normally I would take this with me, but it's already damaged. So I'm not going to bother. There's another one of these rooms. Nothing of interest. Look around to get in here. Another Christmas bulb. Again, not interested in the moment at that. Checking the cupboards for food. Nothing there. Check the trash. Nothing there. Restart 2 minutes. When we get our 2-minute restart, guys, I'm going to take that 2 minutes to take that minute just to go and launch the washroom and check on my daughter. Oh, I just found money. So it's actually $22. So I'm going to take the $22 and I'm going to put that in my inventory. To put it right above this empty slot because it's just for convenience. Most things are not going to be like so that's extra $22. I'm still negative $250, so it doesn't help me at this particular moment, but it can if when we go to the trader, I'll be able to put the cash in. Oh, another shirt damaged. These are all beat up shirts. Normally I would take those. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take it with me. No, I'm going to take the woodcutters one with me. Just because it's not dirty, it's pretty clean. And if I find a sewing kit, then I can repair that, and that'll give me 2 slots instead of the 1 slot from the current shirt. All right, so it's 1 minute left. I'm going to go upstairs and check these rooms here. Hit tab as I was walking through there and see that. Because there's really nothing to loot. There's all stuff potentially on the shelves. So I was thinking maybe, you know, one of those things could have it there, but it doesn't appear. Oh, there's something up there. So search that one. Search that one. Nothing. Just 2 boxes right here. No boxes. So there's the other thing to consider too when you're playing this game. You got a reset warning. You want to put yourself in a safe place because when you spawn back in, it's possible zombies could be spawned around you. So you want to be in a place where they're not going to be. So in one of these rooms is a good idea. Just checking this last one here. All right, let's go back to those knee-high boots. So these are at 91%. The boots are versus my 74 trainer shoes. I don't know which is better, but Obviously, those are the sexy boots, but she's got pajama pants on. So who wears high heels with pajama pants, right? Oh. All right, so I'm gonna go AFK just for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
See, when you I wish like maybe I'll have to take some days off in the new year. I can do like the random stream days because it's like it's not a big deal, but it's just constantly like going up and checking and seeing. It's like, oh, this person's going here. Do I have to bring anybody here? Do I have to pick this up? Blah 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 blah. Okay, so knee-high boots, warmth level 3. So this is better warmth level, and they're better percentages, and they actually weigh less. So we're actually going to equip the knee-high boots. We're going to leave the trainer shoes here, and we're going to use the knee-high boots. Now I already searched everything in here, I think. So we're just going to exit this place and move on. Back where you started. It's like these buildings are all connected to each other, right? So there's lots of potential looting areas. Looks the same. Well, someone looks like, oh, Bushman. Okay, so this is great news, actually, because a Bushman is my favorite melee weapon in the game. So I'm going to put that there. A Bushman actually is almost like a mini machete for this purpose. So that was a really good get. There's a knife, kitchen knife there too. We'll leave that though. So that was a really good get. Really good get. So now I feel stronger. If I can, if I got up close with NPC, they're gonna get got. Right. There's actually I think there's a supermarket across the road. Head over to the supermarket. I don't know if any of this stuff got anything in it. What is this? Oh, it's a pharmacy right here. Let's go into the pharmacy. That might have some things in here we need. Oh, bottle of water. Super important. Super important. Oh, isopropyl alcohol. So that's a good way to make the bandages. Oh, and vitamins. Vitamins. Make the bandages, well, good. So I can actually do this, like right click on it and choose this and then go disinfect. Now I'm kind of doing this for my own science here now. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, did I just apply that to all of them? Oh, that's cool. So I actually this is new to me. This is new. So I just made all these rags. Have Pepsi. I can't even say the word, but basically these ones now, if I had an infection, they would help prevent the infection spread. So that's super good to have these. Super good. And I also have vitamins there. You notice some of these they're not low, but are getting, just slowly moving down. So some of these things will come back if I have vitamins. Not all of them, though. Actually, most of them doesn't say anything about vitamins. Vitamin E, D. So it's like best sources. So most of these, this one here says vitamin pills. So B9, I can get B9 back with vitamin pills. So I got 13 of 20. So I eat one vitamin. Go back into here. B9. Actually, it didn't even work. Ah! Anyway, it's fine. Whatever. We'll go with it. We'll just roll with it. Stop some of these notifications. I got to check and see if my... Anyway. Okay, so that's pretty much all that's in here. So let's move on to the next place. Let's go across the road over here. And I think this is a supermarket right here, actually. So if you notice, actually my water level is getting low. So let's drink the last. Now I have a water bottle, so I'm going to actually drop the juice box, blah, 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 because I don't really need it. Drop that and look for a lighter in here. Like find a lighter in one of these things would be great. So I can light this torch. Oh, it's cool if I could light it on this. No lighter. Picking up bolts though as I go, because bolts are used for other things.
Okay. So I just found bobby pins. I have a bobby pin here, safety pin. So bobby pins are made into lockpicks. I'm actually going to drop this one because this is a box of 20. And I'm going to pick this up here. So that gives me more of them. Okay. Let's go over here. Still no lighter or anything. Checking all this trash because you never know. There might be something good in them. Also gave me another safety pin, but I don't need it at the moment. So let's go inside the supermarket. Oh, it's an ATM here, look. So if I had my card with me, which normally you would have your card, but I don't have it on me because it, wherever I died to my body, I lost it. So it's no good to me. Let's go into the supermarket and see what's in here. See if there's any food. Usually I walk around with tab up because it'll see. Oh, there we go. There's an apple here. So I can double click the apple, put it in my inventory. Is there anything else? So all adds up, right? Food stuff helps. It's another kitchen knife. I don't want that. No, so all was in here. Oh, another thing of bobby pins. I'm not going to pick it up now. I don't need to. All right. I'm actually going to eat that apple just for save some space. Apple is pretty good. It gives you a little bit of water, a little bit of calories. So it actually is good to keep you getting up and that get you out of trouble. How far are we into the stream, guys? 2.5 hours. We'll go a little bit longer. See how it goes. And oh, I got another bolt. So we're going to loot this police station. Maybe see if we can get to the trader. See if we get some money back. We haven't really got anything to get money back. A few pills and stuff. But oh, bicycle pump. Air pump. That's kind of important, that air pump. Can I move some stuff around? I'm going to drop the wire. The water down here. Or the pills here. Water down here. Okay. Reason why I did that is because if I come across a boat, we're going to check. If we come across a boat, then we can... Actually, you know what? I probably don't need it. Oh, lime juice. Now, this one is a 21%. We're just going to drink all. Just because it's low quality anyway. It's not actually giving... So that's the thing. Even though it was 2 of 5, it was low quality. So it didn't really give me as much stuff in it. So the lower the quality of stuff is, the less it's, you know, good for. Oh, we just found a lighter. So now we can light this. There we go. Now we can see again. So let's get rid of the filter. There's also a pen here. I'll pick it up just because, but I don't really need it. I'll say I need thread. I really need thread. That's the big thing. When I go down to the, oh, you can already see him, look. Zombie right there. We're going to have to fight our way through that police station, I got a feeling. Oh, underwear. It's not as... It's cleaner than what I have on, I guess. Is it cleaner than what I have on? Yeah, a little bit. But it's 72%, though. Versus 100%. We've got one flight of stairs, I guess, and have a look. Oh, nothing here. Now, you could be running. A lot of people do just run. But when you run, you make more noise, right? So it's a possibility. Oh, another boots. Not as good as the one I'm wearing, so I'll leave them alone. But yeah, I'm looking for thread, basically. If I can find thread, this is a deal breaker. It's going to give me a lot more space. I can find thread. One more floor. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Oh, we found cabbage or lettuce. So because I don't have a lot of space, I'm just going to eat the lettuce right here. And I had to check. Yeah, I gotta check to see where your stomach level is, because some of these things, like watermelons, will eat up your whole stomach and your stomach will explode. So you need to make sure you're good with that. So I'm just watching. It should be fine. 75% versus 40%, so it should be good. Lettuce is a lot of water. A lot of water. So we're actually in a really good state by going in this town. Because we were at, like, what were we at? Sub 30s, and now we're at, 70%. Check the other side. Oh, actually, there's a ladder here, look. Goes up to the roof. I don't go up here very often, but it's pretty cool. Oh, so the visual just lit up blue, so they can see. They can see me, but I guess I'm not hidden. Oh, it is broken. So now it says I'm visible, but before it wasn't visible. It says so it's broken, I guess, before. Because now it's blue. It's lit up. So it'd only be not lit up is when you're in camo mode, I guess, isn't it? It's a rotten egg. Eat that too. There's couple little things right here, so you can check these out here first before I go into the police station. Oh, look, a bottle of water, another egg. Oh, dude, this is so much good stuff. So we're gonna eat the apple because we don't have any space. See, so we eat the apple and eat the egg again raw, and then the bottle of water. I'm gonna drink this one all the way. It's gonna give me a ton of water now, so it should be good for water. Ton of water. Okay, so I'm gonna lay that bottle down. I'm gonna pick up the other water bottle. That's 5 of 5. What the hell am I hearing? Sounds like somebody just fought something. Might be it. So we might die in a second because we might have a player kill us, but it's okay. So we just found work boots. So work boots usually are better than usually last longer than the stilettos. So I kind of think we need to drop. They both weigh the same, but I think the work boots will last longer. So I'm gonna wear the work boots and I'll leave the stilettos. Now there's a gas can in here. There's also a light for a vehicle. They're both relatively heavy, so we don't really have the capacity to carry them. Oh, we just found a cotton sweater. So I'm actually going to take this cotton sweater and wear this. It's going to double up my heat, though. It is still nighttime, so it shouldn't matter. When it gets daytime, it'll be bad, though. Oh, zombie right here. Okay, so we're going to actually drop this. Get the bow out. Oh, that was a complete miss. Wait till it gets a little closer. Now switch to the spear. Actually, I got a bushman, don't I? Shit, hit the wrong button. There we go. Hit the wrong button, he hit me then. So the worst part is when he hits you, he does damage. See that? See how much damage he did to everything? So now I can't even pick this stuff up. Darn it. That's frustrating. Gotta put it in my jacket instead. You gotta be careful sometimes with this stuff. So I got screwed up then because I hit the wrong button and he hit me. I got like 2 arrows left. Not many. Let's go in here inside and check this out. See if we get lucky and get like a vest or like a bag or something. Okay, so there's some bullets in here. And there's a clip. So we're gonna have to make some space for some of this stuff. Some shotgun shells. All right, so I do have, we talked earlier, remember? We got a screwdriver and we got some picks. So we're gonna pick out one of these, right click, choose craft as lockpick. And now we're just gonna go pick a locker, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, just one. And we're gonna lockpick it. So basically, you hold F and try to get the sweet spot. All right, let's see what's inside the magical locker. Streamer loot. No, nothing. Not a thing. What a waste. Not a thing in there. All right, I'm going to take the 5.56 ammo. And now we're kind of stuck. Not really anything else we can take. Like, we'll take these 2 here instead. Drop the piece of the tire, I guess. We really need a sewing kit. Because that puppet's just screwed us up big time. I hear one. He's close, but I don't know where he's to. Maybe he's upstairs. Hoping to get a bag or something. I mean, clips are important, but shotgun shells. Well, I'll keep the slugs. Another clip, huh? All right, so we're actually going to drop the book. Pick up the clip. I'm going to check these for... Sometimes money will spawn inside the mattresses. I hear a zombie. I don't know where it's to, though. Keep checking these. Oh, actually a box of ammo. Shit. Dropped a nail. I'm just thinking in my head now, money. Some of this stuff is worth money, right? So we'll go to the trader to sell it. Another clip. Think of the things that are worth money versus not worth money. Kind of stuck now. We're going to drop this. And we're going to eat this pasta. We're eating raw pasta, I know. My bladder is full too, so my character's going to have to pee. This pasta is actually going to give us a lot of energy. All right, so she's going to have to do her pee. Okay, we're going to eat the rest of the pasta. So we're over 100% now. Like, even though the bottom right, the bottom left says 100% on food and water, you actually go into the health bar, it's 102% and 120%. So we're actually really good for food and water right now, like extremely good. Shit. Stomach full, C3. That just killed my stamina. So I wasn't watching because I was explaining it. So I ate too much. My stomach is over full, 113% over full. So now that actually dropped my stamina down to 59%. So now that's actually bad. I should have stopped eating. I wasn't ready. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, cup of coffee. Sounds like there's a zombie down below. He might chase me inside, but we're going to check the roof first. Oh, no, he's up top. That was kind of dumb. He just warped at me then. Oh, he warped again. The warping thing is not cool when it happens. So there are some little things, right? There's definitely some little things in the game that can be frustrating. When they warp at you and stuff, they kind of lock on and warp at you. That needs to be fixed too at some point in the future. Oh, he's walking now, see? So I took another hit then, though. See, my clothes is even more damaged. Okay, we're going to fuel this. We're going to relight this torch. Wonder if there's any boats on the end. Oh, here's some more. Shit. This is not what I want to do. All right, so we should be able to fuel this. We'll put this out. We're going to relight this torch. So we're going to fuel it with rag strips, rag strips, rag strips, rag strips. And then we're going to fuel it with rags. And now she's full. And then I'll do a light. And we're good to go again for a bit. There is a ladder right here. I'm going to climb down the ladder. Oh my god, he still hit me. I backed off. This is another... Noticing little issues now as I'm explaining stuff. So I'm going uphill, so the character is not always hitting where he should be hitting. You notice how the Bushman, like, wrecked him compared to the other thing? Really need thread, see? So I'm checking here. CD player is worth money, but I need the space at the moment. Really hoping to find some thread. Scroogey. Scroogey is kind of important, but... Oh, I got Scroogeys there? Sure, I didn't even use them. Alright. We're going to go back in and we're going to loot again. Maybe I'll get a backpack or a gun or something. Alright, we're going to go back upstairs.
Because I got Scroogey. I didn't realize I had Scroogeys here. I only used one Scroogey when I could have used more than one. All right, so we got 2 lockers. So we're going to go unpack 2. And we're going to go craft lockpicks. I'm going to see what we can find. Okay, it's 1. Nothing. All right, let's try the second one. Nothing. Wow, this is like really bad. Never seen this happen before. So let's go down stairs, back those first set of lockers. Try it again. This is horrible. I never got one thing. Zombie outside the window here. Nothing. Okay, that's just ridiculous. All right, well, that's it. Oh, shit. He's running after me. I don't know if he's still coming or not, but we're going to go inside here. Sometimes things will spawn in here. Cell phone. We'll take that. That'll start our first quest, actually. And a scarf. I'll put that on. So lots of food and water, so pretty golden when it comes to that. Just trying to see if there's a boat over here anywhere. Because if a boat spawns, it's kind of good. No, doesn't look like any boat spawned. All right, so we're going to run to the trader, I guess, and see if we can sell some of these things to get some of this cash back. Okay, let's get our stamina back, and we'll run it. So my heat is up. Heat is up. So something that is up. Wait, so I take my gloves off to see if I can lower that down a little bit. We're going to run the coast. Lots of water. Look. Actually, this coffee is going to give me energy. You drink the coffee. Fill up the water. So lots of extra water. So the coffee actually gives me a boost, see? Gives me a higher performance score. Really hoping to get some thread here, but no dice. East. Can't imagine threads in here anyway. Alright. No dice on this stuff. Oh shit, there's a lot of puppets. Okay.
See how many we can outrun. Character's actually really quick, so our character design allows her to pretty much outrun a lot. So she's like super fast. The run speed is 27 kilometers an hour. That's actually really good. I don't know what the average puppet speed is, but so we're actually gonna head back to this green bubble. It's not that far away, but it's a little bit of a trip because we're running. Most of this inventory we're going to be able to sell. We have 13 fame points, so it's not quite enough to buy anything. Just enough to get us out of the hole, I think. But we'll see. When we get there, we'll maximize what we can. Most of this military stuff we can sell and get a few dollars for. Hoping to find a boat on the way, but I didn't even check. There's a spot by the lighthouse. Sometimes a boat spawns back there. I should have checked that. I never did. Yeah. Back up the hill, I guess, a little ways. Okay, we'll stop and get some stamina back. Injuries almost gone all the way. Characters needs to pee again. I don't know. Is there many other games that you actually have to use bathroom functions? I wonder. All right, let's take this in my hand. Let's keep rolling. But I mean, this is pretty much a nutshell of what you do. Like, it's just more the survivability. Like, the crafting menu is huge. Like, you can make bullets and weapons and bags and lock protection stuff, and like, there's so many different things you can make. And there's also the base building elements. You can make the bases, and there's all kinds of stuff with a base for PvE. There's also a cooking menu. Like, so there's just so many things that you can do with the game. But it's very much sandbox though, right? Because the ultimate goal is to survive. But the question, I guess, would be survive for what? Because it's a sandbox. So it's kind of like this is your what's that other game called? Another Life or whatever. Anyway, I think you know what I'm trying to get at. So it's definitely better played with friends because you're kind of doing everything together and wacky stuff happens. I got tons of clips on YouTube where you can check out and see, you know, all the kinds of hijinks that you get on with. The vehicles are fun in the game. There's cars and motorcycles and tractors and airplanes and wheelbarrows and boats and there's, you know, just motorcycles of it instead. There's like a lot of stuff you could do. You could legitimately parachute out of airplanes if you want to. So you have someone pick you up in an airplane, and you, as long as you have a parachute with you, you can jump out, go on another part of the map. The new motorcycle has a sidecar in it and stuff too, so you can drive around with the sidecar and shoot people if you want to, or puppets as you drive. Like, she can really run like a long ways. It's not even affecting her. Here's the lighthouse. We started to the lighthouse right there. Look. So there's a salt flat, so we're going to go by.
We'll go through that, see if we can get thread. If we can buy thread, then that would really work out good, because it makes a difference. But we do have that helmet now too. That's going to help us a little bit protection. I can run a lot better because of the coffee I drank. All right, let's keep going. Ideally, I should replace the spear with an axe or something, but for now, we don't need it. Doesn't matter. It's only 0.4 kilos too, so. Like the attention to detail too, like the spear has like the blood on it. You know? And as your clothes starts getting worn, they get holes. And then as you patch them, the patches actually visually show in the game. Alright, so north would be the flats. So we head down to the flats. You can kind of see them now as I get a little closer. So should be a few more places to loot down here too before we get to the trader. Maybe we get lucky and get some thread. I do have a cell phone, so I think that should start my first quest. Because there's actually quests and stuff at the traders you can get too. So you get $500 here, 250, 1500, like depends on what the quest is. So gives you stuff to do. Other things to do. Okay, let's get our stamina back. Oh, my torch went out again. Gotta fuel the torch. All right, so that's fueled. Now I need to go make another thing. So I'm gonna go out here and make it. Sounds like find a bush to cut. There you go. So make a fire drill. There is a zombie close. You can hear him. Actually, while we're doing it, let's make a few more arrows.
Alright, so nothing here. Let's keep going. It's too bad we weren't prepared for that one NPC, because he had a gun. If we would have got the gun off him, we might have been able to... Well, not really. But just more action. All day. Whew. Speaking of NPCs. I think I could skate them over to to puppets. Oh, he hit me. That guy has one arrow. Okay, we're gonna try to kill him. 1, 3, 2. Oh, he still got me. Where's my freaking bandages? Really? You only do one? I don't even have enough. I'm gonna bleed out now. 7% health. Oh, this... Okay. Alright, so... I'm hurt here. I'm hurt pretty bad. You guys can see shit. Oh, hold on. Let's see. So basically what happened was NPC. When you get hurt, your screen kind of goes black, like turns dark. So I got a bunch of C1 injuries. And I have painkillers. What happened to my... Oh, there it is right here. Take one painkiller. Drop the spear. So this was kind of rough, but I did manage to kill that guy. He dropped nothing of use, really. He has a 30-pound bow, which is interesting, because I don't think you can get 30-pound bows, right? I don't think you can craft 30-pound bows. Yeah, that's interesting. 30-pound bow. What's up, Wes? Happy New Year. Merry Christmas, dude. And he has jeans, which I'd love to have. But again, no sewing kit. How's my health? Pain. Suppressed. So we need to wait till that's 100% suppressed. Once it is, then I can move. Once I can move, I need to go to the trader. So it's 2 kilograms, 2 kilograms. So it's interesting. It's a 30-pound bow versus a 20-pound bow. All right, so now it's suppressed. So now I can move normal. See? So kind of loot around here. Yeah, I got messed up. NPC. That actually wasn't too bad. Like, he still kind of locked on to me, which really sucks. But it's okay. All right, you hear those gunshots? Get the fuck away from him. He did lock on. Whoa! All right. Let's run this way. So I was going to try to skate them into puppets, but there's not enough puppets to spawn on official servers for it to work. Well, I guess it is. They're fighting somebody right now. But... yeah, I'm hurt pretty bad. 7%. Gonna head to the trader. Pain is suppressed though, so it should be okay. To get there. Yeah, it was pretty close. So the guy, they hit me twice with arrows and brought me down to like 9% health. That's without a vest. If I had a vest, it would be a little bit different. And I was kind of thinking if I can kill the guy, maybe he has a vest, even if it's only a low percentage, will make a difference. But so it's definitely a little bit of a challenge there. He says some of the game is for us veteran players more of what it was like before versus what it's like now, and trying to unlearn that and just kind of accept this is what it is. And if you can't accept it, that's when people tend to move on. Like we've had people before. I told the story many times. It was a good player, and he. We're inside the safe zone now, so we're golden. He loved just running around with a sniper rifle and an AK and a backpack full of gear, just running around constantly. And as soon as they add the exhaustion stuff, he pretty much just quit playing. He's like, I'm not interested anymore. If I can't do what I was doing before, I'm not interested. And that's a fair point. It's fair. It's what he enjoyed doing, and you can't do it. So why, you know? But if you enjoy the core game, then I think most people can kind of adapt and figure it out. No, this is a very black and white game now, eh? So Wesley, I haven't officially announced it in a Discord or anything, but I actually spent the last little bit of time thinking about and updating my YouTube, and I've added several channels. So I have like an RPG channel, a survival channel, a wrestling channel, a regular, like I think it's Omega Plays, and like a backlog channel. So I'm kind of going with the idea this year. My New Year's resolution for gaming is to play what I want to play and not worry too much about ad break. Okay, sorry. Well, wait. And those were lottery tickets. Oh, she's hurting again. So this should move into here, and this should allow this pain to go away. Intensity is increasing, but this injury's almost gone. There you go. That one's gone. The intensity is still increasing, but my health is coming back now at 32%. So just waiting for this one to go away. When this goes away, this should go down almost instantly. There we go. All right, so now we're just waiting. There we go. Done. I'm good to go. So now we'll get to the trader and so we can. Okay, I'm back. Okay, got to renew that sub when I have some extra funds to spend again. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, dude. All good. Appreciate it. No, I was saying is, I spent some time yesterday making new YouTube channels. So I have a bunch of YouTube channels that are related to my interests. So rather than, because unfortunately right now, and I can show you this off stream, I've been shadow banned on YouTube for the last month. Like they don't, like anytime I post a video, they don't send my stuff out to anybody. It's just like sometimes I get 0 sent out, and sometimes it'll be a small number, but they're not sending it out like it was before, which is really unfortunate because I had such a good momentum going into the new year. Yeah, so I don't know what did it. I don't know if it's because of, like, I have some suspicions, but I don't know for sure why that is the thing. I don't know if it's because of any copyright material, or not that I didn't steal. I'm not monetized, so it doesn't matter at this point. And if I didn't monetize, YouTube just don't pay the money, so it doesn't matter. Like it's free advertisement essentially, from what I've read. But maybe I'm wrong. And or is it like copyright like songs? Because every single time someone plays a blurb that's like a song, YouTube gives me a strike on the on the whatchamacallits. So I don't know what it is. If you want, I can take a look with you later and see if you can spot anything. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't honestly, I have no idea what it actually is that's causing it. But either way, but the other thing too, a lot of people talk about is sometimes if you're doing too many things, it gets confusing, right? And the algorithm doesn't know where to bring you. So I was like, well, it's too much of a pain in the ass to make up all these different logins. But I didn't realize that it's just based around one login. So I created a bunch of subchannels, essentially. My main channel, which I'll still do my streaming and stuff from, and whatever's there is there. But now I got a wrestling one set separately. I have an RPG one. I have a horror one. I have a survival one. I have one for my backlog. Like, so I have like a bunch of different channels set up right now, ready to go. There's nothing uploaded yet. Takes a bit of time to get through everything again, of course, to put in the right place. But now at least I have a home. So like all those Subnautica videos I did last year, I'll put those in my Matrix Plays category, which is where I'm just playing the full videos. And I guess depends. I can put it there, I can put it so out. But like when I'm playing through Expedition 33 or Claire 33, whatever the hell it's called, which is what I might still stream today. I was going to start today with it. I was like, no, Scum seems pretty hot. We'll do Scum. Wasn't really hot today, unfortunately, but that's fine. I might switch over, like I said, to another game in a minute and continue on. But anyway, my point is I don't want to be just pigeonholed with the one game and stuck with YouTube being like, oh, well, I can't do certain things because YouTube's going to screw stuff up. Because what I'll do is now I can actually spread it around. So that's my plan anyway. My plan is this year I'm going to play more games and finish more games, and that's the ultimate goal. So let's sell some stuff. We're going to keep these pills. We're going to sell these.
Go ahead. You'll need these sooner or later.
All right. And I'm a dummy because I didn't get a card. All right. Let's go back and see the card. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, right? As I said, this game, obviously, I love this game, but I played the crap out of it. Like today's video, I'll cut out a lot of this stuff that we're talking right now when we're here. And I'll just kind of show like the selling stuff in a minute, which is what I'm going to do when I go to the main trader. And then I'll put this one up, and this will be like maybe a survival video, the first couple hours of Scum or whatever, what to expect in Scum, the first 3 hours, something like that. I don't know. And it'll go straight to that channel, and it'll be the one video on that channel at the moment, and it'll go from there. Because right now, like I said, it's confusing. Like I'll put certain videos up, and it's just, I don't know. And maybe this is completely wrong, but it just seems to be, that does seem to be the trend. All right, guys. So when we get to the trader, you want to make sure you have a card. So unfortunately, so Wesley, I launched this is official server. I launched in, the cutscene was on. I went upstairs for a second. I came back down. I was dead. Apparently, I assumed the parachute was on automatically. And when I came down, I guess I fell to my death, I suppose. I'll have to go back and look at the VOD, but that's apparently what happened. I don't know. I died. So I lost my card. So what we're going to do first, guys, we're just going to renew. We're going to cancel this card, and we're going to get, or actually, we're not going to get any card. Well, we're going to cheat, actually. We're going to cheat because I have to pay to win thing. So we're going to get the gold card for $0. We're going to cheat. Just so I have one. And I'm just going to cheat a little bit. Normally you have your starter card, but I lost my starter card. So let's deposit the money we just made, $518. So we deposit that in there. Now we're plus 257. Plus 257. So let's go over to this trader and see what we can do. See if we can start making some money. Oh, someone had a CD. Dude, you can sell that. That's money. All right, so first thing we're going to do is go to the quest book. First quest says bobby pins. So we're going to do the bobby pins, guys. This is going to be easy because we have bobby pins with us. So the quest says, let's go back to it. Well, it says find bobby pins. We actually have bobby pins. So we're going to go and unpack 10 bobby pins. Okay, and that is box just turned blue with an exclamation mark. So all you do is go over and click on it, and notice I have $257 and 14 fame. Hit the button, turn the bobby pins in.
Let me give you something for your trouble.
Quest complete. Now I have $757 and 19 fame. So just like that was worth the money. So we'll go back in the quest book. What else we got? Sexy shorts, chocolate candies, telephone booths, sewing kit, grinding stone. So before I do anything, can I buy stuff is the question. So it looks like I can buy chocolate bars. Do I have room? No. That's okay. So we're gonna take this is how to get you're supposed to find the things, obviously. Unfortunately, oh shit, I can't buy clothing. So the sexy shorts I can't buy. I need 35 fame for. But the chocolate bars I can buy. So the correct way of doing it is finding the things like the bobby pins, but you could technically cheese it. And I'm gonna do that right now because that's the way everyone does video games. So I'm gonna cheese it here now, just so I can get a little bit extra money, so I can do the things I need to do. So I need 3 chocolate bars. I'm gonna take that quest. The reward is $580. It's not a big profit. It's more about getting the fame. So now we're gonna go to chocolate. I'm gonna buy 3 of the cheapest chocolate bars you could buy. This one here, 1, 2, 3. So 3 times $150 is not a huge amount. It's $450. So it is going to be a little bit of a profit, but not much. We're talking what's the quest reward? Let's look at it. So I'm spending $450 to make $580. So it's like $130. So it's not much of a it's not much. But it's enough because again, I'm trying to get fame. So is that 20 fame? Now I'm at 25 fame with a little bit of profit. So as I get more fame, I can unlock more things that I can purchase in the game. So sexy shorts I can't buy. Telephone booths is the thing you go and do. Sewing kit is 80. Grinding stone is 140. Or sorry, 740. So how much is a sewing kit? I can buy that. That'll be profit. What was the other thing? I forgot that already. I was hoping the needle was going to be one of the quests. Oh, grinding stone. I'm pretty sure grinding stone is expensive. So this one won't make sense. Yeah, grinding stone is $1,600. Now, I could buy thread for $150, which is probably what I'm going to end up doing, so I can repair my stuff. But we're going to buy the sewing kit. That's pretty much going to use up all my money. Actually, you know what? If I repair this, I think I could repair all my stuff and still trade it in. We'll find out now if I screw this up. So they use up 2. This is actually giving me survival skill too, guys. When I'm doing that survival skill, look, 3%, or maybe it's engineering. Yeah, it's engineering. Sorry. This is 25. Should be able to repair all these things and still trade this in. Hopefully. Repair the bag. Repair the shirt. So I bought the sewing kit. Still used a lot of it. And I will take the quest. All right, that's perfect. So all the quests are completed here, which is great. And all my stuff is upgraded. I don't have very much. Well, I got $1,000 of money now. So we'll see. I'll buy the sewing kit in a second, but for now, let's go and check out the other trader. It's called playing the trader game. Kind of go around the circle and buying the things you get. Now, my home server, the server I play on, you can't do this. It disables all these items to buy from the traders. You can't do this. But on the official servers, technically you can. So at some point, hopefully they'll patch it out. So let's go to Open Quest log and see what he has. I need 3 boxes of ammo, ACP ammo. I actually have ammo, but I only have 1 box. So if I was able to buy ammo from him, which I can't do because I need more fame, see? Still don't have enough fame to get there. It'd be nice if I get 5 fame, because 5 fame allows me to give a backpack. Puppets with bows, ammo box, flashlight, pistol. So I can't do any of these things. I'm going to take the one with the bows, though, so that's $1,500 and 5 fame. That's a big one. So, now, the thing with the traders is, even though there's 4 traders that have books that you can get stuff from, you have to do them in order, at least initially. So I can't move on to the medical or the mechanical traders until I complete 3 quests for this guy. So we did save up a lot of money or stuff from here. Remember, we brought back a pile of stuff. So we're going to sell these things. $57. This guy left $57 on the table. So that's another $926. And we're going to sell this and this. And we're going to unbox his ammo. So the ammo box is for $116. But if we unbox it, is where, ooh, that is new. That's changed. So it used to be if you unbox ammo, it gives you the ammo at 100%. But clearly that doesn't, it's still at 60%. So that wasn't worth unboxing. Interesting. Okay, so I just sold all the ammo that I have. I'm not going to sell my Bushman because the Bushman's kind of important. I am going to sell this rag though. Scar, another $25. Should be able to relight your torch here, huh? That'd be kind of cool. So I think I pretty much sold. No, I didn't. I gotta go. I need to get a sewing kit. And do I have enough bolts? I do. I should be able. So the other thing you can make too, and all over the place now, so I'm like all excited. The other thing you can do is you can make a vest. Here. So I need 3 skins, and I need, yeah, so we'll be able to make an armored vest now in a second. I just need 2 pieces of metal. Just should be able to get back here. And I just need to kill 2 puppets. So now that'll give us a vest, and we can live a bit longer, right? Just going to check and see if there's anything fancy in here. So it's duct tape. I don't really care about duct tape. It's only 3 charges anyway. Wesley, how was your Christmas? What did you get to do? What was your favorite gift? Assuming you got any gifts for Christmas and you didn't get coal. I guess if you only got coal, that would be your favorite gift. Oh, a lighter. Take the lighter. Is there anything else I can fuel it with? Ooh, there's a hat. Oh, and there's some construction pants. This is actually a good get.
All good here, friend. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Here's what I got.
Okay, I'm going to cut this into rags. See the patches on the coat, guys? Isn't that cool? Now we're going to fuel this with rags. And then we're going to light that again in a second. But I'm going to buy thread from the trader. Because I don't think I can get anything else of use. Actually, can I sell this? $100 for the air pump. Motorcycle mask, 117. Gloves, $11. And pajama pants. Ooh. Thread.
Here's what I got.
You can actually buy feathers too. Should I buy 35, 12 feathers? I'm gonna buy 12 feathers as well. Because then I can make some stone tip arrows. All right, so we're gonna make a sewing kit. And then we're gonna repair these pants. It's almost like playing Tetris. Like everything fits. You know, it's like a puzzle. Everything fits where it needs to fit. So now I got proper pants that has lots of slots in them. Lots of slots. Oh, how much can you sell the
Here's
pen
what I
for?
got. Let's see what you have.
Sell the pen. So I'm gonna make stone tip arrows, but I need to buy.
Here's what I got.
Oh, so I could have bought duct tape, enough duct tape to make whatchamacallit. You can buy bobby pins here too. Look. If you buy a bobby pin, can I put them back in the box? Oh, it goes right back in the box. Look.
Sneaky little
Oh,
hobbitses.
why is that so loud? Holy jumping. Ah, it's so loud. What's up, crazy mom? Yeah, it goes right in the box. That's cool. You can actually put the pins back in the box. That's pretty useful.
Here's what I got.
I can make a rain jacket. Look, for $216. Basically, pretty sure it's all I need, right? Here we go. Now I can make a rain jacket. There we go. Trash bag, rain jacket. Looking pretty good, huh? What do you think? I actually like the trash bag rain jacket. All right, so we need to make an axe, basically. Is there rocks down here at all? No, I think we need to go outside the zone. Oh, what's crazy mom doing? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, right? That's what we're to. Happy New Year. So I need... What is it I need to make? I need like a club, basically, isn't it? How to make a club? Yeah, I just need a club. So I just need basically a bush to cut down. Two bushes. Well, a couple bushes regardless, I guess. What did I do with my torch? Oh, is the torch back in the other room? Okay, there's the hammer. Okay. All right, so now we can make all right, so there we go. So that's 2 sets of those. So now we just need the torch and the flame. I keep forgetting to make a quiver, dude. Like, why do I keep forgetting to make a quiver? Can I have scissors? Yeah, let's get scissors. We're really taking advantage of the trader, hey? And now we need something that gives us... Shit. I'll make the quiver after, actually. And here we'll make the arrows. Wood stone tip arrow. So should be able to make 5 of these. These should be better, but not that I really use them anyway, but basically getting a stack of these arrows. Crossbow wouldn't be a bad thing either, but I didn't make one. It should be enough. So that's a good thing to do too. If you got money, or not even very much money, but a little bit of money, if you go to the trader, and you don't have enough fame to buy arrows, buy feathers. Because then you could just use the feathers to craft crossbow bolts, or stone tip arrows, or even metal tip arrows if you have a whatchamacallit too. So I'm gonna actually drop those. Take this in hand. Now we need to kill some puppets because we need the skins. So there's like a World War II bunker over this way. There's also a garage. Maybe you should visit the garage. And yeah, if we visit the garage, we might actually even get the quiver there. But I got the sledgy with me. But I have a... Oh god, he gets stuck on everything. And this sledgehammer is okay against... It's like a mini sledge. So didn't he go against puppets, I wonder? Lots of inventory space. Now, remember at the beginning of the stream, we're still only 17 gear weight. So still good. It's straight up this hill. It's right here.
Should be a World War II bunker right here. And puppets are up. Strange, no puppets. Let's check and see if there's any military related stuff that would be any good to us. Beanie. Take that because I can use that to make a quiver. Some crappy bullets. I found a crappy gun. One shotgun shell. Fancy glasses. All right. Well, unfortunately, there was nothing here. A couple bird shot and stuff, but nothing. Military boots are destroyed. Pants are destroyed. So there's a gas station just down from here. We'll hit that gas station, and then we'll head up to the town, I guess. Go from there. Before I do that, though, we're going to make a quiver. Or should we? No, because you know what? I don't think I need to. Because if there's at least one puppet here, then that'll be enough to make a quiver. And the sewing kit I got. So it should be okay. Our food and water is finally going down, though, hey? Coffee's wore off. It was a long time before I had to think about food and water, so. Even though I had, like, was 120%. It's a light down there. There we go. This is the building we're going up to. We might have NPCs down here as well, so we'll see. Oh yeah. Hear the shots? Hopefully the puppets kill them, but this may not be possible. We'll see. Hard to see now. Did they survive it? Did they die, I wonder? Whoa! See what I'm talking about? Like aimbots? Look at him. Well, he's not aiming directly at me, but he's got an awful lot of shots. So I don't have his. I can't close in that close to him. So if I go to the town. Wow. I don't have a vest, so I can't. If I had a vest, I might even consider it. Just put my helmet on, I guess, just in case he gets a shot on me. But it's the difference, I guess, of vanilla is just it seems like there's just one puppet or one NPC, not like a group of them. I almost wonder if that would be a good idea on BBR. Because it's kind of not fun when you're getting
ganged up on by 15 of them, but I'm going to get my breath back. Yeah, dude, he was like immediately shooting at you. That was rapid fire too. So he had like an actual gun too. It wasn't improvised. Oh, there's our puppet. Oh, there he is. Go to hammers. Not as good as the Bushman. Still works. I go up and check on the family because noise happening here now. All right, so from here, I can finally craft quiver, which is nice. This is where I can put my arrows to. So I can drop. Now we got arrows sticking out, which is kind of nice. Cut this into rags. And put out. Fuel with rags. Fuel with rags. Fuel with rags. Fuel with rag strips. Fuel. And we'll just take this in our hand. All right. I'm just going to go AFK. Hold on. Shit, there's zombies everywhere. Cooking pot, drinks, cook pot. All right. Last time I went AFK like that, I just got harder. So we're just going to go AFK. Okay. Guys, are we going to keep going with this or are we going to play something different? Play something different. Kind of getting bored of this game, to be honest, for at the moment. We might just... This might be a good opportunity to move on to something different, right? I'm gonna name this anyway. Drops, new year, new player experience. Earn a key. Nobody's interested. So no one's interested, so we're gonna do what I want to do. Which is not scum. Oh. What are we gonna do, guys? I kind of want to play Declare Obscure Game. Let's get to this one. And I can cut this up. Put this in. So let's go Claire. All right. I think this one I use controller for, right? Pretty sure. All right, it's been. I said I was going to play this over Christmas. Shocking. I said I'm going to play this one through Christmas. This would be great. I think I played it like was it December 14th was the last day I played it. It's horrible. Yeah, December 14th. I don't remember the controls in this now. Or was I playing controller with this? I'm totally lost. Where's this? Where's the map? Find Melee and search the path through the flying water. Is this the way I came up? Maybe no. Oh, hold on. What's that? It's a dead guy. I don't remember seeing him. It's the worst part when you start off and you haven't played in a while. I have no idea where I was supposed to be. Well, this might be where it was, is it? Is there really? Scum 2? It's a big monster down there. I haven't checked to see, but is the Lara Croft FX tables good? They were picking up? I don't know what they are for price. You skip them?
Some ink.
Точка-са. Coming. Feel the burn. Let the ink flow.
Gustav, don't die! Ready to carry.
It's not useless.
swiftly.
Danger! Let the ink flow. Let the ink flow. Careful, my owl.
Man. You've been the wrong button. Counter.
Let us slay them. On me. A storm is coming.
On guard.
Chroma is flowing.
On guard. Precise strike.
Oh, that's a pretty big deal. Up like 2 levels. What is this? So, sorry, once again, find melee and search for a path through the flying waters. So I still don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. What is that? Oh, I'm supposed to be shooting something. Oh, I remember now what I'm doing. It's like trying to get to that chest. There we go. Revive.
Interesting.
So I think I came down this way. I guess this is the way I go. I don't know. I don't know if this is the way. Oh, okay.
This will be useful.
Oh, is this... This is basically how I came in. So is there any way up here? So again, I don't know.
Expedition 68. Elodie.
It's a miracle.
A miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us. But it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm. And it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
Okay. This is 68. So this is the way.
So many. I don't like this. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
Really, apartment buildings. Well, Expedition 4? Save file? Whoa! Learn skills. I don't know if I want to learn skills yet. Swiss Stride deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit. Applies defenseless to all enemies for 3 turns. That's kind of a good one though. Reapplies turn stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. Healing light. Target ally by 30-40%. Don't I have a healing one now? I have it already. Oh, deals low earth damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Or I keep saving. And I get this one. So I kind of need to get this one, I think, right? Upgrade attributes. So he's already leveled up. Okay, it was just her. So for him, I was giving him all might and defense. For her, I was giving her all agility. And for her, I was kind of doing... Looks like vitality to stay alive. See, critical hit is it only makes sense if you're actually doing a decent amount of damage, though. But not doing very much damage is not going to matter. Where's my health at for this one? 347. So she's got a lot of health. So one is to the port, the other one is a tour Eiffel Tower. Oh, it's on the right side. Left side.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Alright, let's go this way. First strike.
Let's dance.
Wow.
Take cover.
Dodge didn't seem to work.
Feel the burn.
Man, she kicks ass. So Melee, she's the young girl, right? She's the one that. Oh. These poor expedition guys. They keep dying everywhere they go. Did she knock it out? So there's nothing up here just to fight the dude, that's it?
balsam ink.
Just like that. They go down. Downtown. Whatever heads up.
Oh god.
She just learned to attack. Is that what happened? The game is very pretty. And I wouldn't really be opposed to
Nice.
I wouldn't really be opposed to having a big screen for this game.
Дочка сам.
Dodgers.
Don't die. Let's dance.
Дочка стала.
Finesse and grace.
I'll do it. So much potential.
Man, dodge and everything.
We can use that.
Take cover.
Get ready.
Don't die.
Bam! Down she goes. So I keep to the left, I guess. Says still the port. They go. Does this go around a circle?
Roma is flowing. Feel the burn. Danger!
On guard!
So does the controller vibrate because it's like, don't fall off this because it's bad? Or because there's something good there? Let's find out. Whoa! Okay. Guess there's nothing there. Wait, did I just start over? I'm lost again, aren't I? I did start over. Oh, so this is if I went on the left side. So I went around circle. So is there still just one way to go then? Oh, because I'm going around a circle. That's what's happening. So I gotta keep to the left now. I'll keep forgetting that she can fly. Yeah, so that's where I started to. So this is where I had to go the whole time. So he's gone up 3. She's gone up 3. So everyone up a level. I'm putting everything in agility for her. So for him, I'm doing might. Guess defense underneath. And for her, I'm gonna do last time. Arm skills. So she's 5. She's still 4. So it's not a rush, I guess, because she's got lots of skills. Deals medium single target fire damage. 2 hits. Applies defenseless to all enemies for 3 turns. That's a good one. Deals low single target. If burn. I mean, again, I'm gonna hold off a little bit here. Rest. I guess we'll save. Is there a save option somewhere? Or just auto saves, is it? Oh, this is a cliff. Just keep going though. Oh, I feel like this is the boss, is it? Here we go.
Watch out!
Holy crap.
You're right.
It only attacked when...
It's coming.
There we go. Blue blow.
Guard up.
Oh shoot.
A
That
storm
hurt.
is coming. Feel the burn.
Ah, this is weak.
Danger!
So he's weak to lightning? Is that what just happened then? Weak to lightning. She doesn't have any skills, so it's just a regular attack. Yeah, damage. It's her. Not much damage. Oh, burn is good. Burn works. Grows flowers. Oh, crap.
ready.
Boom! What a counter.
Time to hit it big. Feel the burn.
God, cat is so annoying. Comes inside, and then meows me as it goes outside. Can you stop it?
Stop, don't die.
Casting skills generate stains. Some skills can consume stains to become more powerful. Consumes. So I have red. So it applies 2 more burns.
Feel the burn. I'm gassed.
He's generating those flowers. I don't know what he needs flowers for. I'm sure it's important. Oh, grows many flowers. What? Oh, crap. This is bad. This is really bad, I think.
A storm is coming. Ready to evade.
Oh, you got me in the fourth one. You got 6 burns. Alright, this is it. Overcharge. Let's go.
For those who come after.
So I probably could have did that quicker if I would have utilized the lightning bolt, I guess. A little more.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation. Putain! Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Use a camp to upgrade the healing tint. Can be used at camp to upgrade weapons up to level 9. So I haven't upgraded any levels yet. I don't really understand how the camp stuff works. Achievement unlocked.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. Life of a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gamage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but the Gamage is equally violent, and death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know.
Sure. Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Upgrade our Pictos. Oh, this is how you upgrade the weapons and stuff. Okay. Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. Upgrade. Resources. Ooh, what's this? Curator can increase Lumina points for each character and improve tints by increasing their potency. Excuse me. Adding a Lumina point to a character costs 1 color of Lumina. There's no limit to the amount of Lumina points that a character can have. Improving tints requires special items. Each tint requires a different item. Improving tints increases their effectiveness. Each tint can only be improved twice. So what? So I can upgrade the tint. Okay. Am I supposed to consume all these equally with the 3 characters? What does this even mean? I really don't understand what this means. Okay. So I don't know what just happened. Tints. Polish chroma catalyst. We're already level 3. There was an A. Don't really quite understand a lot of this stuff, but oh, that's okay.
Okay, let's try this again. Upgrade weapons. The curator can upgrade weapons. The list of available weapons for the current character is shown on the left of the screen. It can be sorted by power level, or by alphabetically. Weapons are the main source of attack power. Passive effects like weapons can't be learned at Illumina and are only active if the weapon is equipped. Weapons also scale their damage from some of your attributes. For example, a weapon that scales with agility means the more agility the character has, the more weapon damage it deals. Can upgrade your weapons using chromo catalyst. Upgrading weapons increase their attack power and attribute scaling, and can increase new passive effects at specific rarity levels. Weapons of different qualities require different chromo catalysts we upgraded. Okay, so now all these are level 3s. I'm not going to upgrade the weapon at the moment. Maybe I should be. I'm going to hold off. But what I do need to do, though, is change his actual weapon. Because even though this one does cold, it's more damage, and it's +2 vitality. Although it does give me defense. No, I think I'm gonna run with this one. Oh, is this the camp again? Oh, that's just a section of the camp.
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
How did the Gestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them.
Find the Gestural village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary to find a way to cross the sea. Writes about how the arm they created for him was incredibly useful against water-type Nevrons. Hopes one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after. Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A gestural village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah, holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
So, skill. Lies defenseless to all enemies for 3 turns. That one seems important. So it also deals medium single target fire damage to 2 hits. Applies 3 burn. Applies 2 more burn. I could go that way with it. And the other way is reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. Or if I go this way, knocks guard down, applies shell, uses damage taken. I don't really know. Sword ballet. Critical hits deal double damage. I don't know which way to go. So you can almost go this way. Deals medium single physical damage. Increase damage to marked targets. Deals low single target. I don't know, let's go this way. All right, so I think that saved it, right?
This is 14,000 up top corner. I don't know what that means. So I got 2 journals, and that's it. Find a village. Okay. So we just did the water part.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
Okay, it's pretty much got the spot. There we go.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Let the ink flow. results.
Would flee in 3 turns. Shit. So, what is this thing do?
A storm is coming.
Flames of rain.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Six shields.
Take cover. Let the ink flow.
On guard.
Nine shields.
Please survive.
Well, I don't know what that thing was, but actually, I could try resetting, right?
This was me.
spill some ink.
That I swear to God.
Watch out!
Feel the burn.
Let us stain them.
Alright, we're gonna reset one more time and try again. We need to get the burning good though, right?
A storm is coming.
My sword is death.
Let me help.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Shit. Million 3 turns.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Don't die!
Damn it.
My sword is dead.
A storm is coming.
Let me help.
Chrome is flowing.
No, so close. All right, one more. This time, at the very end, she doesn't screw up.
Ready to carry.
A storm is coming.
It's not like I do this. I tried. Couldn't kill him. Game is so pretty. Can you like dial back the graphics? What was that? $33. A dream, an illusion. I don't really remember what I did all this for. I miss laughing with everyone. What are you talking about? What are their names? Why do I forget? Everything is washed away. The boy has gone silent. Okay. Well, so we get to learn from him. Disturbing.
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Jestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hey, hey, we're not Nevrons!
This was weak.
Let the ink flow.
Oh, how's that for a counter?
Let's spill some ink.
A storm is coming. Ice, shut!
Parry it! On guard!
Wow. He hit us right at the end. He died. Just fell in up.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patel.
Oh, it's those
Noko
little guys.
sent us.
Kapatate. Oh, te noko te kepate. Oh, hati noko ke parka debe sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village,
Lero maricor. Okay, Dil. Pero kare mi bosa kapatat. Ni sugama bi de diracheo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cheri sakakipo.
Trust me. I hate lies.
Okay, Dil. Kama vive, lego gami sakapatat. Y come gano putu.
You're better with Jestrels than humans.
They're less complicated.
New weapon. Can be used to upgrade to 10. Alright, we're gonna go with this fancy stuff. He's kind of lacking skills, though, isn't he? So, sign skill, sign, unlock, sign. So I pretty much got one skill. Deals. Can't go the other way. Need 6 for high lightning. Deals high lightning damage to all enemies. Can break. I'm thinking I'll wait till that 6th one comes out. Because the other one is deals medium single damage. Oh no, I got that one right. This one is deals low single lightning damage, 1 hit, applies a murder. So we're gonna hold on it. Case. The hell? Can I just go this way? Yeah.
We can use that.
Oh, ma.
Nice.
I get really lost in this game. Why do I get so lost? This is Andrew. What's this? Whoa!
Nice.
To the beginning again. Alright, before we do that, let's go back down. Kill that thing, get that other building, then go.
Danger!
Watch out!
Let's spill some ink.
Ah, this is weak.
Ready to evade.
Flames rain.
Buried into a giant explosion. It's pretty good. New weapon. Nice.
An advantage.
That's actually kind of good. Generates a random stain on free aim shot. I'm gonna try that for now. So I got 20% increased critical chance on burning enemies, 20% chance on burn on free aim shot, and plus 3 AP on killing an enemy. Or 15% health on base attack. Healing teams also remove all status effects. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. I don't really understand this. Try killing this thing out.
the burn. Feel the burn.
Guess this is.
Should be able to take it home from yeah. Gotcha. Battle loot, Chroma Catalyst 5, Color Luma 5, Recoat 1. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. Missed this somehow.
We can use that.
Boy, any more taco, do you think? No. So what's her next list? Oh, I'm waiting for 6 in that. Waiting for 6 to get that one. Should be a complete healing mage. I don't know if that's what I want to do or not, but music is really good in this game, though. Alright, so guess I can do burn. Does have weakness to fire.
Let me help.
Feel the burn.
Wow. No battle loot. Pretty rough hit though, eh? Just like how she flies. So it's over this way. Just the same spot. It's just the other side of the tree, then. Okay, we did that before. So let's go back. It's like basically a little. These are like cul-de-sacs. It's kind of like the way this map is set up. Easy to miss stuff.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
Oh, look at that. Up around.
This will be useful.
How do I get up there? Must be like another way up or the loop or something. Oh, it's probably right there. Look. Maybe not. Oh shit. Oh, it's a stupid catapult.
Ice, shut Brace yourselves. Take cover.
Get ready. Get ready. Let me help.
A storm is coming.
Ready to carry. Please fly. Flames. Rage.
I guess it's okay.
Chroma's flowing.
It's not blades. One second. Victory!
Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
It's not where I want to be, though. It's another spot. So it's the village? I kind of think that's the village, so I'm going to go back. Go the other way. There's a big fatty right here.
63rd, Damien. Damn it! I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the Paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
flowing.
On guard!
Let me help.
Ready to carry. Gustav, don't die!
Feel the burn.
Let's spill some ink. Flames. On me.
Dodge, Gustav.
Parry it!
Brace yourselves. Danger! Dodge, Gustav. Let us stain them.
Parry it!
Dodge, Gustav. Danger! Let us stain them. Dodge, Gustav.
On guard!
Let us stain them.
Zombie alert! Zombie alert! Ultimate weapon! Kawa umano. Bogi bogi, ultimate sakapatate. E bogobo, fighto. Oti, loku, loku.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Engarde, what you do? Vade, ultimate creazione.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Dominare pochi, invisible. Simicolo no si chiama invisible.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously. Get ready.
Flames, let rain! Let's spill some ink.
A storm is coming. Take cover!
Guard up! Anga!
Dodge Kasam. Feel the burn.
Flames on me!
Dodge Kasam. Take cover. Let the ink flow. Dodge Gestapo. Careful, my owl. Dodge Gestapo.
Finesse and grace.
Let us sting them. Eyes shut.
Blades. On me.
On me. Danger.
Get ready.
Please survive.
Chroma's flowing.
Got him.
Garbage. Buono. Chef Samiluppe Kamative.
Chef.
Gorga. Lumma vina fighter. Kottara chestral kamivori o pinna. Gorga femikola nissu. Bukki.
Nice.
Interesting.
This was probably the one we're looking at down there, was it? I'd say it was, yeah. Just kind of checking all directions and stuff. In case it's there. Let's see, there's another one up there, right?
Well, that will help.
That's good. We went on point. So weird. Like they made all these like arms and legs and stuff. I think it's crazy. I guess those are paintbrushes, though, right? That's what that is. It's paintbrushes. Interesting concept. Ask Gogo, the chief of Gestrels, for a way across the sea. Must be in right there, village, but see what this is all about.
Perfect.
All right, let's go to the village.
Putain. Oh, don't boni back at all.
7 hours old.
Oh, café.
Trade attributes. They all level up. Level up quite quickly, actually. So she's got the best defense because I've been giving her the best speed. And she has the most health. He's got the most attack power, but she's not far off, actually.
It's really a village of Gestrels.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
Yuroto salampe maru yutakatu maru maru lako avenibo okiniga e ate grindavi yutakatu maru lako yukito melano pokita koma wina fosfo Yuroto salampe Omigeli sarakipu Egawiru umu pomikira sibuli Yuroto salampe.
Ooh, there's a shop. You can fight the merchant to unlock this item in this shop. Chronal Catalyst. Critical moment. Polish chrome. I think we're gonna fight the merchant. Oh, only one person to fight the merchant? Alright. G mail. You got this.
On me.
My sword is death. On me. Dance. Finesse and grace. On me. Henry.
Boom. What is this? Damon then? I feel like this is something more high. Guess we're going with this thing. I kind of feel like. Oh, what happened? Oh, upgrade. I kind of think weapons are level 3. Use level. Kind of feel these might be something I want to get. Okay.
Mi borona, poquita ve mi borona, naru poquita ve miro. Pito savage na piga.
1,000 chroma could be yours. Sure. Actually, let's buy. Let's buy everything.
Naru poquita ve miro. Orito.
Wooden stick. Oh crap! I think I just bought a wooden stick.
Dita que tomato? Era toso kimochi era fofo. Caffè toro risillo.
They're trying to rob me. They're gonna rob me. It looks like we're about to give you guys a lesson. God. Dude, you just got hooked.
Okay.
Ow!
My sword is dead. Let's spill some ink. Turn up.
Punch me in the face again.
Let the ink flow.
What a jerk. He's very strong.
Ready to evade.
Get hit every time.
Kimma. Ege paspa. No niti manoro kape. Aqui, mabano, for.
Sick of rum. Shit, that's pretty powerful too. Sick. Is that for her?
Hold on.
I'm just noticing this now. See, do you see what they got done? I'm just noticing this now. So for her weapons, it always ends with im. With his weapons, is am or ram. No, am, usually am. And hers is So she just got super powerful. Huge. That's a huge weapon. It's not burning, but it's huge. Switch her stance on breaking any shield. I mean, I might still want to upgrade the other ones. We'll see, though, as I go through it.
We are forcerito corona. Ega wiru kumi pomi. Ate grinda vikuni. Kito ila sevu.
Okay, this is weird.
Naro pokira vemiro.
Shit on my jump to get this.
Gaubaka kiko mao.
Miracle vegetable seeds from the city of Lumiere.
Torosi sitorampe onano.
Where's that kid go? It's the arena.
What the way? Oh, what a whoop. Just rallo, limonol, caribora, just rallo, quara, limonol. Way, oh, what a whoop.
Interesting. I talked to this guy already. What's the currency? Interesting. They can resurrect at the sacred river. Alright, what's over this way? Nothing here. Lots to see. Work. What are you working on? Shut up! Great talk. This is kind of... Anyway. You do it faster. What are you building? Okay, I guess. Hey you. Who the arm? You gonna help me build the best? Did you lie? Oh hello again. I meant to thank you for guiding us to the village. Call me Karatom. Now, are you going to help me or what? That depends. Are you going to keep attacking us? Well, then no. How will I know if it's the best unless I test it against you? Good point. I'm not going to help. This shall be my greatest endeavor. I will be the ultimate of ultimate Sakapatates. The ultra ultimate. Respect your opinion. Do you already have something in mind so they will make it ultra ultimate? Yes, earth-shattering explosive cannons, but I'm stuck. The explosives are not very explosive. Sounds like you better need gunpowder. Oh. I could see that during our fights too. You definitely need something stronger. Luckily I know just the thing. It's not only more powerful, it is also easy to carry. You want mushroom spores, the blue kind. We cultivate them in Luminaire. They have quite a lot of interesting uses. That is great. I know where we can get some. It was in Grotto somewhere with lots of water. Where was it again? Guess I'm looking for a cabin with a large body of water. Interesting. Didn't we already go through that? Want to help build the next model? Don't know what that is. I swear there was this cabin with a large body of water. There were tons of blue mushrooms everywhere. Do I mean have to go backwards now? Wow, this looks very depressed. What do you do? I'm just hitting my head on these sacks. Designing a new defensive attachment for. I feel like I'm not that great at it. What would you hurt yourself? Just will seem more excited by attacking than defending. The shield design wasn't even our idea. We stole from our previous expeditioners. It may be an impossible job for alone. You can do it. Believe in yourself. I sell stuff. You got crones? Yes. Oh, what's this? Find a missing expedition to unlock this item in the shop. An outfit for Gustav. A haircut. Ah! We can get a new haircut for him. It's like 1,000 coins. I'm good with that. I'm gonna come back to this guy another time. No, my help them down. This the arena. Up for some jousting? Not really. That's too bad. We want to break from fighting. We joust. Best game there is. Jousting is still a form of fighting, though. Not everyone knows that. Don't really have fun for them. These guys are huge. same guy.
What?
So, ni sogega
A lot of
Willow.
injured.
Ah, kule kuna Willow fosse equipo.
Calo parfait.
Training.
Descalo. Lege passeport.
Focused.
Que vomina. Ivek. Gaga. Noko. Itoni sogeg noko no caffè. Caffè toro risillo. Itoni sogega wiro.
Sole voce wambayo solo fatte.
Julian Tawny head fan. Interesting.
Ukiniga e Nuki tome na lupota.
Who's this dude?
Una govin.
Test your might. Huh? Rules are simple. You get one hit. If you deal 999 damage, you win a prize. But remember, once you hit me, the battle's over, so make it count. Alright, hit me. Sure.
Let the ink flow.
Skip turn.
I'm ready.
A storm is coming.
Itoni sogega. Evo?
Powerful enough to take him out. What's this way? Is the beginning again? You were back in the beginning, right? I'm so tall now. Guess I'll die soon. Bye. Can't wait to become a tree. Wow. There's a lot of stuff here. So what the dialogue is kind of dumb.
Ula mama.
They're not doing push-ups. So you're the warriors who demolished our ultimate Sekapate.
It wasn't that strong.
Naru, poquito be mi respecto. Gororit dumba kaka expeditiono.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the Paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Humano, pincorinco tempentres.
Others have passed through here.
Dumba kaka expeditiono. Katumatumaro. Gororito bota? Un poquito le romari?
A white-haired man destroyed it.
Surimoto priva. Meres.
You know him?
Io sano villaggio. Willa foserito. Blo. Ok. Sano bibo bota. Willa foserito es nima Cuba. Rico es que coranisu gama watero.
So SCA exists?
Kimotira. Es que lo fotu poquiso. Kinikako warrior litoga ki.
Why?
Es que tirarofo. Tupo es que era un marifiso.
Accidentally eat you.
Es que kimabano fumigeri. Amigis are responsibile. Kibariko ki.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapati.
Ki, ma, sumi, karat, rito tesakima rejan del tornamento. Surimoto priva. Aiko. Sanor zam zam. Herodura. Tomo de arena. Kisorifo. Luki to me stranger. Puki puki. Nisu.
The stranger?
Dumba kaka expedition. Malito de warrior. Tu me cuba ultimate sakapa. Naru. Poquito be mi respecto. Miko sud.
Lead the way.
All right, let's beat up the bad guys, or good bad guys. I don't know. Guess we're entering the tournament.
O Miguel estar aqui? Tita gato malo. Pegawiro kumi pomi kulo mamamu.
Tougher and woodier. I'll tear you in two. Oh. Okay.
Ready to tag.
Feel the burn.
Irasevo. Calma.
Perfect. You win. Perfect.
What? Can't tolerate.
Ready to pound.
Oh, he hit me.
Okay.
Yeah, so. There's again.
Flames. Rain.
Next time will be as easy. Matthew the Colossus.
On me. On guard. On me. On guard. Wait, that's...
See ya.
What? How? You guys? You're alive! I thought I was the only one left. I knew you were resourceful. How did you get here? They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
Stop it! Rush is a buff that increases speed of character with 33%. Wow. Kicking my butt. Oh, she did.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
One day, I hope. Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh, after the beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few nevrons, but luckily I met a gestural who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later. Let's get back to Golgra.
No time to lose.
I don't really remember. Yeah, we'll play a tutorial, I guess. Seal can apply and consume foretell on enemies, 10 max per enemy. Skills that apply foretell generate sun. Skills apply foretell generate moon. So dark and light, I guess. Starting skills are focused. Slash applies 5, generates 1 sun. Start using to apply near 1 sun.
Here's your card.
Using foretell has given you 1 charge and applies 5. Bonus effects while sun charge or moon charge is active. Twilight Slash consumes all foretell. It also generates moon. So just back, like a back and forth there, I guess, isn't it?
I saw your future.
Oh. At the start of the turn, if she has both moon and sun charge, she consumes them to enter Twilight for 2 turns. Applies double foretell, maximum amount for enemies increased to 10 to 20, damage increased for you.
Here's your card. Try me.
Do I actually have 4? Oh, I do have 4. I didn't know you could have 4. That's kind of... So did I get a new weapon? No. I thought I was getting a new weapon from the arena.
Sidulempe champion. Laco.
Password is...
Get out my way!
Get out of my way.
The password is get out of my way.
Very gesturalish.
Esquinesto te sokiman villaggio. Suniso. Rico passwordito coranisu.
As loud as we can.
Thank you for everything.
Io sano bibo tu.
Gestural positivity is...
Una forse. Dito te bagdo Rico femi coranisu.
Thanks, Chef.
Surimoto pliva. Okay.
Wow, she hit me once? Did I lose everything?
Nima Kuba. Rico eske coranisu gama. Zam. Herut. Surimoto pliva. Okay.
On me. Ready to tarry.
Oh, she got me the last one. Well, alright. I guess I'm... I don't know.
Zam.
Nest across the plains. Open door next to our village for you. Once you exit his door, go forward. You'll find Nest. So... 318, 273. All right, so I guess it's this way. Hey, I suggest you turn back. This place is not for the faint of heart. You know how we just love a good fight? That's an understatement. That's right. See, full bush mode. No rule zone. No rule zone. Be listening to jazz.
An advantage.
Is this gold? Oh, it's leaves. I thought it was gold. Do you like the gamble? No. Let's say that every time I hit, I have 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. What are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? Let's say every time I hit, I have 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. What are my chances of dealing more damage? Wow, 50%. What? Fire chance. I don't care. Correct, it doesn't matter because it just makes things more true. True gambler heart. Here, take this sign of our eternal friendship. Every hit has 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200% of his damage. Oh. That's kind of a good one. I might have to add that one on after. That is kind of good. So you got 50% chance each time to either deal half your damage or double your damage. It's kind of like critical in a sense. So weird. Where are we to now? What is this place? It's like a new place again. This place this is crazy. There's like so much stuff here. What's this theater? This dance? What the hell? This is very interesting. This is like very rich. Come to my house. Your house is quite big. Even philosophers. Okay. So, which way do I go? I'm confused. Where is it again? Has a nest across the plains. If you open the door next to a village room, once you exit the door, go forward. Oh, right here, I guess? Does this bring us back to where we just came from? So we'll just save. Learn skills. Which is a new one. It's called the gamble. No, there's roulette. Every hit has a 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200% of its damage. Healing tints also remove all status. There we go. I don't understand the symbols, though. Available points, Lumina. 19. So 7 plus 5. I don't understand. Anyway. Either way, it's saved. Hey, Happy New Year, Rocket. Happy New Year. Oh, now we're at no for. I asked Kara to let me know because she's out somewhere with her friends. Just let me know where you're gonna be, generally speaking, right? And she tells me every new place she goes, which is fine. I appreciate that. How's my stream? Good, good. I started with Star System. I started with Scum, and I did about 3 hours, I guess, of Scum. 3.5 hours. I just played on an official server, Central US server, and just treated it like it was brand new. And it was pretty good. You know, I got Scatterbody and stuff. But then I got bored and figured, you know what? Let's play this game. Because I said I was going to finish it over the holidays. And that's not going to happen now. But I'm going to give it a try. Find your way through the central village, Gesho Village. All right, so we're back in this spot. So Rocket, I did I did as a I'll edit this part out after, but I actually open up a pile of YouTube channels. They're not all like ready to go. Well, they're ready to go, but they're not all ready to go. I haven't updated stuff onto them yet. But basically, I have like one specifically for RPGs. I have one specifically for crafting survival games. I have one specifically for horror games. I have a wrestling specific one. I have my main channel, which is where I'm streaming to as well. And then something else for backlogs and stuff. It depends on how that goes. And also one for just general plays. So I kind of haven't quite figured exactly where we're going to fall in the categories. But this specific one, this one here, will go in the RPG one. And we'll see how it goes. Obviously, I can't double them up necessarily. I have to choose which one goes where, because otherwise I'll be copyrighting my own stuff. It'll be like a copyright strike on myself, which won't make sense. That's why it'd be nice to go back and grab all my wrestling stuff that I posted on the main channel and put it up on the new channel. But anyway, that's what I'm planning on doing now, and just kind of slowly build the channels individually, linking them kind of together, and see how it goes. I may not go too crazy. Like, I just have them created. I don't have to utilize them all. But I did put one video up on the so the wrestling one is called Omega 3 Count. So that one is the wrestling one. I just put up one video today, and I'm gonna see how it goes. But where you're starting over, right? Like, it might take a long time to get stuff going. So this way I can still stream to this channel, and then as I go, I will add things to the other channels. I just haven't quite decided if I should put my Scum stuff on this channel or if I should put it on the survival crafting channel, because it makes more sense as a survival crafting channel. But I do have a lot of community members that are subscribing to this channel, so I don't know. Now, I think, though, the video I did today for Scum, I'm going to edit that one and put that one up on the survival channel, because I think it makes sense, and then most of the commentary was based on getting the game brand new and playing for about 3 hours. So that's my thought. I don't know, so you check it out later. But my goal this year, like I said, is to actually play, not necessarily play more games, but play more games than just Scum and Star Citizen. And not just play more games, but play them through. That's what I'm hoping. Try to get my money's worth out of things. Now, I can still buy new stuff as they come out. And I think that's my Omega Plays channel is for new stuff that comes out. But anything backlog related is going to be in just an Omega Gaming or Omega Backlog channel. And like, it's that way I can play through a lot of my Switch games and stuff. And the only thing I haven't quite figured out is a lot of my Switch games are RPG. So should I put it on the RPG channel? Probably yes, I guess. I should, yeah. All right, so let's go talk.
I still can't believe it. I lost hope after a while, but you all survived.
What was your plan if we hadn't? Be a gestural champion until your gamage?
Well, it was a lot of fun, so yeah, maybe.
is Wind Waker on Switch, because I'm never going to be hooking up the Wii U ever again. Just saying.
Noko's quite obsessed with your arm. Your apprentices would be extremely proud knowing a Gestrel loves their work.
Yeah, they'd be insanely excited.
Well, they did a great job designing your arm. It was quite a creative assignment you gave them.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Losing an arm is quite a lemon.
Yeah, it's not lemonade.
What's up, Arzar? Where's the little girl gone? Like, I'm one dude, and there's like 3 girls now at this point. This is like my first year of university French class. I actually really am enjoying this game. I really am. I'm not, but I'm kind of rotted in the sense that SCUM came out with the drops and stuff right in the Christmas holidays. It was good. Like, it's good for me as a streamer and stuff, but at the same time, for me as a gamer, I was like, are you kidding me? Because I want to play this game, not SCUM. So anyway, it's fine. I'm enjoying this. Yes, absolutely. I think it's. I'm trying to get through this. I'm hoping to get through this in the next couple days. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I ordered a picture. So like the picture I got back there for Arc Raiders, I ordered a picture for this game too. So it'll probably arrive after the game is finished. But I think enough people have appreciation for this game that it'll still be a kind of a nice little thing in the background. You know, I actually ordered a pile of them. I got them online, so when they come, I didn't pay a lot of money for them. So when they come, depending on, I bet they all. If they're all good, I'm in trouble. But I'm hoping that a couple of them will be good, and I'm gonna go pick up some frames like I did there, and then every stream I'll probably just switch them out. I'll have a bunch of pictures and stuff, and I have a bunch of pictures, and I'll just kind of swap them out, right? So I have one here, one here. Maybe I'll be able to mount another one above my head or something, but you can't see it, see? So unless I get like a different camera with a wider lens, you're never really going to see everything that's in the background, because you can't quite see everything. Like, I don't know if you guys can see this at all, but like I have like banners up, like from Lord of the Rings. There's banners there, and then I also have like I have daggers. Like I have daggers and stuff up on the wall, so it's probably hard, you know, for you to see them, the actual real, you know. It's probably hard for you to see them in the thing. You probably never noticed them before because everything's so tiny, right? You know, and of course you got the lights and stuff there too. So just me thinking, kind of thinking ahead. If I didn't have this desk here, then I would. Well, anyway, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. How's your happy New Year? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. All right, let's do this. Find and recruit the legendary SQ at SQ's nest. He should be able to help us cross the sea. Write in the journal. He writes about Gestrels. He knows how happy his apprentices will be to learn that they exist. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote. It's kind of neat because it's never going to be like this, but like you're finding journals as you go of all the past expeditions that failed, and they were counting down from, I guess, 100. So I'm just writing my expedition journal in anticipation for me failing, basically. The music in this game is really good. For those that come after, see?
You okay? You've been quiet since we left the village.
Yeah, sorry. Just bad memories.
Wanna talk about it?
No.
No.
I'm glad you're here.
I would never abandon a member of Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
That was so long ago. You and Sophie were inseparable on that project.
Yeah, we were.
That was a good project. It fed so many neighborhoods at once. Kind of nostalgic thinking back. We really thought we were making a difference.
Hey, we're still making a difference.
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
This guy seems like he has a crush on everybody. I'm going to check something now, actually, guys, because that girl I just rescued, I don't know who it is. It's a me problem, because the last time I played this was December 14th. And I remember saying, oh, this is so awesome. I'm going to spend the entire Christmas holidays playing this game. It's going to be amazing. And we're January 2nd. So I don't remember who this girl is. So let's actually go back. Give me a second. Let me find it, because I posted it on YouTube. Let's bring it up, see if we can see it. My channel. Videos. Part 1. Difficulty. Let's go for. Let's just see where we were. So this girl.
Wanted to do something for you.
So, thanks, guys. This is.
Can I? Oh,
this is great. Thank you.
So I'm thinking is one of these girls that's here. That I met.
Abilities you in turn.
She doesn't need to understand. There's out there. Just what Saul.
Trom, Mikhail, Jules. All these characters are dead. They got murdered at the beginning of the game.
Rediscover.
Lucy. Tristan. Alexandri. Year 34 failed.
Extrapolated from the archives.
Luna. It's not Luna.
67 years ago.
Actually, hold on. Luna is the character now, right? Hold on. So I go start. Yeah, so Luna is the character. So it's SCIEL is the character I'm looking for. So Mally, these are all French names, so I'm really bad at this. But the Mally girl, the little girl, she wasn't supposed to come on or something. She did. She's not due. So I think the storyline is basically you live up to the certain year, and then when you get to a certain age, you have to go on this expedition to kill the paintress or something. And so far, we've done all the other expeditions. So this is 33. So these guys cannot be any older than 33 years old because everyone else is dead, apparently. I think that's what's happening. Once I'm done the game over, you'll be like, oh, I understand now. But the shell girl, this one right here, I don't know where she come from. Like, this is Loon right here. So I'm talking to Loon here. Lune, I guess. So the other one I want to know who that
The
is.
landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Is that?
Was from
Trying to find her. And that's the girl again. I did it.
my darling sister has a.
We're in the girl then. Echo, echo, echo.
I thought it.
Years.
to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. You dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere.
All right, so that's her right here, front and center. You can't see my mouse cursor, but to the left of my character. That's her. So I must have talked to her at the beginning, did I? Let me scroll back a little bit again. Maybe, like, I don't know when I talked to her. Aberdeen. Antoine. Because they're just trying to get me set up, right? Is there like a... Which one was she? I think she was the one that was behind, like, one of the tables. Seb. Either she was in the corner. One of the tables, I know it was. Well, it had to have been. Who else could have been? Because I wouldn't have known her. Unless she legitimately wasn't. Is this her here? No, can't be. Okay, that's Mel. It's not Mel. Fight her and we figure stuff out. That's fine. And then this comes with Emma. I think Emma's my sister, isn't it? And then there's a little cutscene. Then we go to the beach. And then shit hits the fan. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. I do need to go to Doc Holly, though. This guy here. Upgrade my weapons. Okay, so so which one should I do? I didn't do any of them yet. So she just got the basic one. Should I wait until she gets a better one? Or should I just go for it? Well, actually, I can... Polish Chrome. She's got, like, already a wicked weapon. Sacram is 165. So I can bring this up to 193. It's probably a good idea to do that, right? maybe it's not. Maybe I should have been doing this one here. Circaron and Saccharan. Or a demon one. Gives you +1 agility. This one is defense. And hers that's a good idea, but I'll do a couple of them. She's at a huge amount. So whatever. I'll just leave it like that. Oh, actually, I forgot. It's one more thing I need to do. Upgrade expedition resources. I don't even know what this means. This I can't upgrade. I haven't used any healing stuff yet. Add lumen points. Oh shit. I didn't realize that. Alright, let's try and play catch up. I don't know what, again, I don't even know what that stuff means. Okay, so I think everyone's on the same page now. Go to sleep.
I can't believe it. We're gonna meet the SCA.
The Gestrals and SCA. The tales are true.
Do you feel something? White hair. Who are you?
Alicia, I told you to stay home. It's not good for you to see this. Yes, I understand. It's her fault, and she doesn't even know it. But you can't be here.
What are you talking about? What's my fault? What is this?
You should never have come. You're only going to make things worse for everyone. Now take your friends and go home. Let them spend their final year in peace. This is your only warning.
I can't wait to see.
Maya?
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
It was him. I saw him. The white-haired man and this woman.
Where?
What did you
talking
see? Mael, breathe. Slow down. What did you see? Think carefully. Every detail could be important.
He said we need to go home and that it's my fault. and that I'm gonna make things worse for everyone. You were all frozen. I couldn't. It was like a waking nightmare.
It's okay.
What
It's
else?
over.
You said there was a woman.
Mooney, maybe later.
She had a mask, and
I know this is hard, but I need you to focus, okay? While the details are fresh.
Luna, ask her tomorrow. Hey, breathe. Listen to me. You're safe. Do you understand? Okay? It's over.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
Feeling better?
yeah.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to SKA's nest.
East. Be this way. I have no idea. How do you bring up the map? Oh, okay. I'm going the right direction. Guess it's right here.
Oula, faut sauve Nabel. Oh ma oui là, faut selito.
East. Be this way. How do you bring up the map? Oh, okay. I'm going the right direction. Guess it's right here. Alright. Apologies for the echo. I'll see if I can fix that going forward.
Chissà lo fo. Che nago miro rapito. Ala. Oh, grinda da Vicky. Eso kido.
It's picking up obviously because the mic, right? I just don't want to wear a headset.
Oh, Pico Bano, Ocarito, Passwordito, mi parino.
Golgra said to shout the password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
Really? Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
Get out of my way! Jeez, Kupakima ba parino.
No. It's just that it's the password.
Rico Femicola, Gor Granda Bari Bombino, Passwordito, Gomiku Rapito Sava.
Look, I am very sorry. It's just that Golgra told us that's the password, and
Come on, it's a gestural. He'll have forgotten in about a minute.
I'm sorry.
I like how she just floats around. What else can run?
Interesting decor.
SCA is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maya?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here. It feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
No SCA.
Bonjour, mes amis.
Hey, bonjour mon ami.
Ciel?
What? I don't know. He seems nice.
Oh, it's you. Hello again, my terrible swimmer friend. You finally come to learn to swim?
No. I'm not that fond of water.
Actually, that's sort of why we're here. We need to cross the sea. Golgra said you could help.
Mon ami, a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Pardon me?
In the stories, they say SCA likes to speak in riddles.
In what way?
I don't get it.
We really need to cross the sea. Would you please help us?
There's a lot of you to carry. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. I will need Flory.
Who's Flory?
One of my rocks.
Rocks.
See? Flory helps me swim. But Flory was stolen by my arch nemesis. The one whose every step shakes the foundation of the world. The one known as... Francois.
Okay.
Let me guess. Francois is located deep in Nevron-infested territory, right?
Oh no. He's right next door. Over there.
Oh.
Francois is my neighbor.
Okay. Well, I guess we could take a look.
Fantastic. Good luck, mes amis. Please, bring Flory back to me.
You seem to know me.
Yes.
How? I don't understand.
Men trip not on mountains. They stumble upon stones.
Okay.
Fascinating.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. Esquier is surprising.
We have to swim? So I think like my controller shakes when I get close to the edge of certain things. I bet you can fall in there. Let's find out. Oh, maybe not. Oh, never mind. It is shaking, but I don't know why it's not working. Oh, here we go.
This will be useful.
There's nothing here.
Who dares enter my lair? You can't just walk into someone's home without knocking. That is incredibly rude.
Is that... Are you Francois? He's just a talking rock.
Wait, I thought Florrie was the rock.
A rock? I am not a rock. Do you have rocks for eyes? You certainly have rocks for brains. I am clearly a turtle. Esquier! Stop sending hooligans over here!
Stop being a meanie. They're nice humans.
Then keep them on your side of the caves! Now get off my lawn!
It's okay. We'll leave. We're just here for Florrie.
So, not only are you intruding, you're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
Let's go. Oh, it's only 3 people can play. So I guess we gotta swap out who the active party member is. Alright. That hurt.
coming.
On guard! Flames, rain!
Okay, let's put an end to this foolishness. I need to sleep like a turtle.
All this trouble for a tiny rock.
Take it and never come back. But know that I will never stop chasing you.
But you can't move.
Scram!
This is so weird.
Francois and Esquier are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
Great.
Useful.
You got Flory. That's not Flory.
What do you mean, that's not Flory?
Ha! I never had Flory. Your rock is still on the Stone Wave Cliffs.
He got me good.
Wait, does this mean you won't help us?
If you promise to get me Flory, then we can be buddies.
Can't you swim without Flory? We saw you flying just now.
Oh, you're much too heavy. I need my rocks.
Your rocks?
Alas, I've lost them all. I can do much more than swim. I can fly into space. I used to fly all the time with my best friend Verso.
We'll help you find your stones.
Oh, how lovely of you.
Wait, Francois said the Stone Wave Cliffs. Where's that?
All the way to the north. Just aim for the big 33. Woo! I'll meet you outside! Ah!
One thing I appreciate but also dislike about RPGs is when you have a limit of only so many people in your crew, so you're leveling them up as you go, and then all of a sudden you get a new crew member, you gotta make a choice. Who gets kicked out, right? So let's see, remove from party, add to party. The hell? He's just floating there. So let's take Looney from the party. Alright, add her to party. Just for now.
I mean, they're all technically still here, but... Oh, Citra's a camp ready. Oh, they're all dead.
Expedition 66, Marcel. Damn you, SK, and your stupid mushrooms. Your friend ate them with no problem, but it also seems your friend was immortal. That's the sort of extremely relevant detail that you should mention at the start. Oh, stop crying. You're not the one about to die. I can't believe this is the end of our expedition. We've learned nothing and achieved nothing, and we're not even leaving anything useful for future expeditions. Damn it all, I should never have trusted a giant talking marshmallow. Great, and now I'm losing consciousness.
Now I'm losing consciousness.
Nice.
Cat is annoying. And it smells bad. What?
That she just looks around and stuff. Where's the next save point? Whoa, could she fall off this? Guess we'll find out. Whee! Aha, perfect. Just looking for a save file. Big giant dude right there, too. Alright, guys. I'm going to call it there now. I'm gonna order a pizza. Oh look, it's snow animated snow. Should have. Why am I not using the snow for the fun? Should be like right across here for snow for winter. There you go. It's winter time. Snow falling. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a Greco's pizza, which is about half hour, 45 minutes from back. So I'm gonna end stream now. I'm pretty happy with what we did today. I'm gonna put this up on YouTube a little bit later if you guys are interested in catching any more. GG's Rocket. And new follow today, YOLO Punk with the follow. Thank you very much, and a sub as well. That was 8 hours ago, right at the beginning of the stream. That's when I was doing some SCUM stuff. So I'm gonna chop this up. So we got 2 videos that's gonna go up on YouTube a little bit later. One to the SCUM, or sorry, one to the SCUM channel, the Survival Crafting channel, and the other one will go to the RPG channel. So check those out as if you want to in the future. Don't forget to sub on those YouTube channels. So again, if you don't know where they are, I just posted a link anyway. You follow through there, I believe, to get there. I'm gonna have to do up some new things to get it. Do some new buttons for the appropriate thing to get the follows and stuff. But anyway, I'm out of here, guys. I will catch you on the next one.